In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6-month-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUDS. BUDS is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner.
Get back here! Do it again!
In the first minutes of day one at BUDS training in Coronado, California, Class 234 is falling apart.
2 minutes! You don't make it? Guess what happens? You do it again!
Trying to obey impatient SEAL instructors, Class 234 is completely disoriented in the pre-dawn cold of late November. In the darkness, there isn't time for the instructors or the television cameras to learn 83 names. It won't matter. BUDS has a failure rate of over 70%. Of the 83 students pictured here, only 16 will graduate 6 months from now.
81! 82! 83! 1! 2!
Every student harbors an inner belief that he can become a Navy SEAL. But when seconds seem like hours, enduring the moment can challenge anyone's commitment.
Oh, that was a saggy bat. You're on 7. You started out with 10 and you've knocked out 20 so far because you're sad. You're weak. Here's 8. 9. 10. I tell you what. When you're told to do something, you do it right. If you're doing a set of push-ups, you do them right. You want to screw off, I'll catch you every time, and I'll make you pay.
Sleeper over here?
You will pay. And that goes for when I turn my back and I walk away, because that's when I look at you the most.
It's one way to get somebody fired up to get them moving is just give them extra pressure and say, you know what, every evolution I'm going to be watching you and paying attention and making sure that you're doing the same thing that all of your buddies are doing.
Do it again! You guys get out of here!
Making a guy realize that he has to put out equally with his buddies. Basis of teamwork is being able to have a little bit of self-motivation, be able to carry your own weight.
What number are you on, Cheney? You're on 3! I didn't say 4. Don't you wish you were moving a little faster?
Day one is a wake-up. It's welcome to BUDS. They kind of get introduced to all the instructors. Intensity level as far as being right in their face for everything, every minute, every second they're out here is definitely at a higher level.
If you stay your mouth, James, don't give in to the pain. You just adjust for it. That's it. Minor adjustments. If you can't do it perfect, then you just change it a little bit. Don't give in to the pain and quit.
This entire PT has been a joke. There hasn't been a single evolution that you have performed during the course of this PT that has even remotely resembled perfection. Everything has been sad, weak, and unreadable. And it's all because you're inside your tiny little brains self-defeating yourself.
Think I'm good looking?
Should have done it the first time, dumbass.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
After an hour, instructors show no sign of letting up. Their intention is for each student to question his reason for being here.
Hey, what is wrong with you? Nothing's wrong.
The instructors realize nobody will drop out in the first hour. The quitting will begin as soon as the realization sets in that this is only the beginning.
Thumbs up on that bar, do 1 pull-up. Thumbs up on top.
Yeah, you're looking for them to put out, that's all. Just give us everything you got, and that's fine. And you can tell if they're not giving you everything they got, you can tell. You see that guy who's he's not doing all his push-ups. He's falling down on his knees, and then you tell him to bear crawl around, and all of a sudden he's got all this energy.
Do a pull-up. Pull it up. Get up there. Dismount.
Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep going, keep going. Look at all that extra strength you had.
Class 234 is no different from any other BUD/S class before it. For the most part, students range in age from 17 to 29 years old. Everyone is a volunteer.
Get on the bar there, Butters. You should be all rested up by now. Maybe you can get one.
Each student has his own reasons for being at BUD/S.
All right, there's one.
I came here to BUD/S to be part of the best team around. I like having my buddies that I can depend on, and I would like for them to be able to depend on me.
Drop on down and...
Nothing's promised here. You can only try your best.
Just want to be one of the best of the best. Just want to see if I can measure up to one of the toughest things out there.
As dawn breaks over the exercise area, nicknamed the Grinder, the instructors see each student clearly for the first time.
Excuse me, Mr. Holly. Get it up!
Get out of here! Get up there!
What's up with these officers?
Get up there!
Shoemaker and Holly are officers who are drawing attention from instructors who demand that SEAL officers lead by example.
That's what they need. That's what they're asking for.
Hey,
Dismount, Holly. Go get wet.
Hit the surf zone. You don't even want to put out.
We got 8 weeks to work with them, and you can scream and holler.
Get up, Brown!
I'm hoarse already, and it's not going to work. You got to let the time take care of it. And usually the same names will show up.
Hey, stud boy. Hey, this is stud. Kreider. Get up there! You better be a heck of a runner, Kreider, because you're lousy at this. Come on! Nice work!
If the same names keep showing up and all the instructor staff feel that, this guy's not going to cut it, then he's going to get a little extra pressure.
It's been a whole minute since your name's been yelled out, too, there, Shoemaker.
Up, 1, down, up, 2, down, up, 3.
Oh, come on, Shoemaker.
Lock it out.
Get on up there.
Lock it out.
Lock it out there, stud boy.
Lock it out.
All the way down, all the way up. 5, 6.
Lock it out, stud boy. Get on up there. Who's that guy up front there? Hoffman.
Get up!
Get up there!
You're supposed to lead by example.
Shoemaker. Oh, you remain there, Shoemaker. Get on up there, stud boy.
Despite Shoemaker and Holly's obvious distress, BUD/S is not about humiliation.
Whatever you have to do, kick, scream, fight, I don't care if you have to chew on that thing. Get up there! Get up there! You're starting to realize the kind of effort you have to give here. Thing is, it's not cutting it for you right now.
Leadership is essential to class unity. Geddes is the officer in charge for Class 234. A 3-year veteran from the fleet, he is the leader the class relies on for stability.
OIC, officer in charge. I'm just responsible for the welfare of the men out here. This is what I wanted to do for a long time. This is the best job there is in the Navy. Working with highly motivated individuals and people who want to be here. If you want to narrow it down, it has to be the best job there is.
8, 9, 10, 11.
After breakfast, a class muster reveals that one student is gone. Less than 3 hours into day 1, and 234 suffers its first drop-on request, or DOR. The word spreads quickly, but there is no time for questions or reaction.
Hey, what up, Butters?
When Geddes learns that a student has dropped out, he has no time to worry about it.
We're moving!
With the different ages and maturity levels in the class, it's going to be a long day. And 234 must remain focused on the next evolution, the timed 4-mile run.
Hey, listen up. We got this run going on now. After the run, people who pass probably stretch out. Those people who fail probably get beat for a while. And 60% of the people that fail this run today will not make it through Hell Week.
Hell Week, 5.5 days of misery. The instructors tell the students again that failure for most is a statistical destiny. Any student unable to complete the 4-mile run in 32 minutes or less before Hell Week begins 2 weeks hence will be performance dropped from training. For half the class, this is their first time at Buds. For the rest, it is their second, third, and even fourth try. For Rivera, the class LPO, or leading petty officer, at 29 years of age, this will be his third and final try to graduate.
I was actually in Buds in 1995. I quit. Mentally, I just wasn't ready. I was in the last class, and I got rolled back in Hell Week. I feel out of everything that I've done in the Navy, this is what I want the most. I'm thinking I'm going to make it this time.
Demeter, 32:48. Nobody passed today. All right. And they have some fast runners that will pass or with no problem on a good beach. Go. And we know that. All right. But today, it's day one.
Casey, 32:52.
It's hello, this is Buds, and we're not here to mollycoddle anybody.
Did I tell you to go? Drop down. What did I just tell you? You come in, you give me your name, you check in with your time, and then I'll tell you to go.
Yeah.
You don't start making up your own rules around here, Casey.
35:53.
Surf zone, go get wet, run!
We want these guys to dig down, give us everything they've got. The time isn't so important to us. The time isn't what it's about. What it's about is to see the guys are digging down and giving us everything they've got and showing us that they have the intestinal fortitude to punch through. It's like the only thing out of this timed run that you're going to end up benefiting from is the fact that now you know what it means to be wet and sandy. If I ever tell you to get wet and sandy again, or anybody in the instructor staff does, you get wet and sandy from head to toe. Just like you are now, you're completely covered. A lot of people don't understand what sandy is because they don't pay attention to detail. They don't discipline themselves to get fully sandy. You do know that now, right? You know it now because you failed the run and we got you sandy. So you still end up benefiting in one little way.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're supposed to be the strong one. The one that people look up to. I wouldn't even want to be under your leadership in a real team in the unlikely event you make it. Because your weakness, you could get yourself and teammates killed in a real life situation. You better figure out if you want to be here or not. You got a long way to go.
Geddes is singled out for being physically unprepared when he reported to training. As the OIC, he is an obvious choice for close-up scrutiny from SEAL instructors. Although SEAL training is the same for both officers and enlisted men, Buds instructors are experienced SEAL operators who hold their officers to a higher standard.
Pressure is just always there for me. I mean, I'm always feeling some kind of pressure, especially as the OIC.
I want you to take a look. You got your chest here, I got under your neck, I see your arm here. You got told to get sandy. Yeah. That means from head to toe. You're an officer as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pay attention to detail. All right,
yeah.
You got to discipline yourself to do that. You got to do that so the guys are going to follow you. If you get given an order, it means do it properly the first time. Get sandy.
Yeah.
I guess the hardest thing to do is constantly stay motivated so you can complete every evolution and make sure you do it and just keep going every day.
In between your legs.
Geddes will get continuous pressure until he proves he is fit to lead. It is a challenge that he must win or risk losing control of Class 234 and being dropped from training.
You're an officer. Make sure that you're leading from the front. You're setting the example, all right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys out here who are E1s and E2s. They're going to follow your lead.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hold you to a higher standard. Get out of here.
Hurry up!
After the run, Class 234 prepares for sea.
Hey, knuckleheads, why don't you guys move down?
The instructors hope that surf passage will cause more students to question their commitment to training and drop out.
Right now it's a little small. We saw some bigger waves earlier this morning. You never know, though. It can pick up at any minute.
Surf passage consists of boat crews racing each other through the surf in their 10-foot rubber rafts. Most of the class have never seen waves this big.
Fellas, come on now. This is the fun part of the day.
Oh, I'm fired up!
It's going to be fun.
All right, stroke, stroke. I'll tell you what, go faster, dig deep, and just say stroke every time, and we'll get out there.
In Boat Crew 11, Fox, an enlisted man, is instructing the boat crew. Instructors are not pleased. Shoemaker, the boat crew leader, is not showing leadership.
Rig for sea!
After his poor showing earlier in PT and the 4-mile run, Shoemaker is bringing unwanted attention on himself and his boat crew.
You're going to see life jackets scattered.
Paddling rafts in high surf is more difficult and dangerous than it might appear. Men can be smashed together in the boiling water, get hit by flying paddles, or become tangled up underneath the raft. In Surf This Big, the emphasis is on swim buddies sticking together and boat crews working together. But the pressure to win the race is never ending, and the instructors are watching and waiting for any signs of weak effort.
One man left in that. Another one.
You got to put out. You can't be afraid, even when it's big. When it's time to go, you got to go, and when it's time to sit back, you got to sit back.
This guy lost his battle.
Go around them. It's a crew, damn it. Get the boat extended arm now. Let's do it again, fellas. Same race.
Boat Crew 8 has won an earlier race and been allowed to rest before returning to the surf. Meanwhile, Holly and Boat Crew 3 receive a motivational timeout for their poor performance. Holly is learning. It pays to be a winner.
First morning is, you just pretty much expect the worst. And it was pretty bad. They hammered us pretty good. I wasn't as prepared as I should have been coming in.
Everybody but Demeter recovered. Boat crew is waiting to participate in a race. And you're holding them up right now.
Instructors never forget a name, and neither will the class if the failure of an individual brings unwanted attention to the group. One of the ironies of BUD/S is that a student can excel in one event but fail in another. Demeter, the fastest runner in the morning run, is now singled out for his physical weakness.
Hurry up, Demeter! Your boat crew's waiting on you!
Nice. You guys need to get a heck of a lot more aggressive than you already are.
Low carry. Low carry.
Want him? Coxswain report. Go report.
Get off your knees!
You want to be here? I don't think so. Your weakness can jeopardize your entire boat crew, get them killed in a hot situation. You better start putting out. They're kind of starting to pull it together. It's much better than they were this morning. They were soup sandwiches this morning. Boat crew 1, you had better pay attention to detail when you're giving a command.
Surf passage is not simply an exercise for the students to get pounded on by the waves. It reinforces a bigger lesson, the main lesson of first phase. Individuals cannot survive in wartime. Class 234 must develop a trust in teamwork. No matter how high the surf is, no matter how cold and wet they become, trust in one another is the essential SEAL trait for survival, at BUD/S or in war.
You guys ready to put out now? Same race. Go.
It's just determination. They got to have their minds and hearts, and if they don't have that, then they don't have anything.
The big mom is out there even bigger. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Got it! Put it in there! You got it! Yeah!
There it is. Oh, yeah!
Paddling, go! No, they got it!
Let's quit paddling.
When these waves come down on them, and it pretty much, it'll flip the boat over and it'll turn them into little ants and sugar. But then the calmer it gets, it's just no fun. And then we do foot races and whatnot.
If your back's not straight, your butt is in the air. Nolan, butt in the air. There you go. How tough was that? That's the rest position.
It's only going to get worse, Nolan. It's only going to get worse. Hey, there's other programs out there, Nolan. Rangers, SBU, something else, Nolan.
Every single day you're planting that seed. You're bringing them a situation where they have to struggle to overcome some kind of obstacle, but most of it's mental. They overcome it and they go on. If they don't, you know.
Why are you wearing those bars? Khalid, you realize that if you make it to a team, that you might be in charge of me.
Oh, yeah.
You think you can take command and charge over me?
Not ready yet.
It's obvious.
No one is immune to pain, but getting seriously injured is the one thing every student fears the most. If the injury is severe enough, the student will be dropped or rolled back, and he must start all over again.
We made it all the way out, but then on the way back in, this wave went right behind us and it just made the boat and went up like that, and my leg went in between the main tube and the cross tube. And when the boat went, it just kind of rolled my ankle with it. It was all real quick. You always have to have your paddles in the water if the wave's about to break on you, or if you're in the wash. If your paddle's not in the water, you're just really screwed. Yes. Yeah.
Right here? Try to stand up, walk on.
I can walk on it, okay.
Go ahead and put your boot, your sock, and everything back on.
Yeah. You know, after getting like the moving back in it, you'll take some Motrin, you know, and then I'll be able to do it. You know, hopefully it won't affect me that much. Now I gotta get back to class.
After hundreds of push-ups, a 4-mile timed run, and paddling in 12-foot waves in 56-degree water, 2 students are gone and 1 is slightly injured. There are 5 months, 3 weeks, 4 days, and 5.5 hours left until Class 234 graduates.
Little reality check.
Waiting for inspection can give a student too much time to think. BUDS is not a sport. Room inspection is intended to teach Class 234 a major lesson. Pay now or pay later.
Gumbayan? How do you say that?
Gumbayan.
Gumbaya? Gumbayan? Where are you from, Gumbayan?
Here in San
The
Diego.
class comes from all walks of life. Sailors from the fleet, high school graduates, and college students.
Those boots are, no.
Most were in the Navy before they arrived here. But despite the differences in age, life experience, and personalities, they all have 2 things in common. First, every man is a volunteer. Second, they all know 70% of them will never graduate.
Oh, Cheney, your name was popping up all over the place today. What's up with that? Are you trying out for most improved player there, Cheney?
No, I'm not an instructor.
Start off really bad and then just slowly improve and get the most improved award?
No, I'm not an instructor, Pastor.
You better shape up sort of quick. Your boots sort of stink there, Crispino, and your boots stink. You 2 can drop down.
There's a direct correlation between Jack London and your name. If you can name it, I won't drop you down.
Give me a good pair of boots. Where's a good pair of boots? Gumbayina, come over here.
Down, 7, down, 8, down, 9, down, 20.
All right, step over here, right here. Ooh, see, now those boots are decent. For first inspection, those are decent. And yours, I don't even think you shine your boots at all. Drop on down, pair on.
Why you guys drop?
Drop.
Attention to detail can never be taken for granted. The difference between living and dying often depends on how a SEAL platoon prepares before a battle is ever fought.
Let's make 2 groups, 1 starter.
A SEAL must anticipate problems and solve them before those problems kill him or his teammates. Merely showing up and paying attention is not enough.
All right, let's start over here.
We were here on Sunday from 9 in the morning till 9 at night. We were here for about 12.5 hours on Sunday. I'd say about 4 or 5 hours was spent cleaning this room, and then another couple hours was spent cleaning their office over at the compound.
I'll help you get the sand out of your doors.
I got one. Woo!
Gaines, I could tell that you tried.
This is my first time. It's taken me a while to get over here.
This is my first time. So is it what you expected?
Yeah, it is now. Indoc wasn't, but it is now. This is it.
I know what I'm here for. I expected a lot of work, so.
This is more like the 5th or 6th time. I got rolled before. When I was here, I got a concussion during surf passage, got rolled. I got pneumonia in Hell Week with 1 class, made it through, tore my hamstring with another class and got rolled. It's the challenge for myself. I mean, you give something 110%. I mean, everybody here has been good at pretty much everything they've ever tried to do, so they come here and they get challenged. And when you don't meet the standard, some guys come back to show they can meet the standard, and some guys don't. They accept it. I mean, my whole career is based on this right here. I mean, 3 years, pretty much the time I have invested in here right now.
Drop down! Jesus!
Push them out until my arms get
We've
tired.
even got our names on our shirts, and you still can't get them right.
Morgan, push them out until my arms get tired.
It's the hardest training you can get into. It's a test of one's limits. See how far he can go, how far he can push himself. It's your ultimate resolve.
If you're not quite sure, I don't even look like Instructor Rector. I'm much better looking. All right, if you're not quite sure, there's a name tag right there, my man. You know, that's like the push on the door, when it says push and you walk up to it and pull it.
There was a bell by my bed in the morning. I wouldn't be here now. Every morning it gets me. I wake up, I just want to go back to sleep. You got to get up at 3 o'clock just to get in here by 4 so you can be over there 15 minutes before any of the instructor staff gets over there. And then you get out of here late at night, get home, see the family for like an hour and a half, and then it's off to bed.
Let's go over the river and through the woods to Grandma's house for Thanksgiving. Maybe the fairy will show up and clean my room.
Is this a hit? If you have more perfume than a woman, if you have more cologne than a woman,
I think that is a hit.
Hey, somebody break out the list. I think that's a hit. If we have a room that's outstanding and the deck is good and it's a good room, they're going to pass. This isn't a rigged evolution.
What are you up to?
3 hits. What are they? Dirt, dusty mirrors, dirt on.
Get it done.
Dirt on the windows in the bathroom, dirty deck.
Woo!
I might let that go. I might let that go.
Dirty tub.
What's this goo on your knife, Chera? How's it sharpening up?
Lock your room up. Lock your valuables up. Do not change out. Check in to Senior Chief on the grinder.
Well, push them out.
The first 3 weeks of first phase are known as the gut check, culminating in the 3rd week called Hell Week, the ultimate test for a student's endurance. But Hell Week is not the concern at the moment. Passing room inspection is.
It's up to you guys.
Survival at Bud's is taken 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 evolution at a time.
Oh, Evans!
Most people think, you know, all they think of Bud's is Hell Week.
We have to go through a hell week? I don't know about that. I think it's just a bad rumor.
I don't know if I can say this, but how do you prepare for a kick in the balls, you know? You don't. You just suck it up. 2 minutes line, 2 minutes standing by for inspection. Yeah. You know, you got to want to be here, and Hell Week is definitely proof that you want to be here.
How many hits we got, bro?
2.
2?
And stand on fridge, hit door for
You guys might just make it. Oh, never mind. Nasty window. You guys are done.
I think everybody flunks their inspection. I think those are the guys that have just been inspected so far.
What is all this?
Sand all over cabinet.
Sand all over everything.
Anticipation. It's worse than the actual event. It's going to happen.
Oh, you guys live off base, do you not? We do. I figured as much. That's why this place is so clean. Because they don't live here.
If you're married or if you have a place out in town already, you have to keep your room here, but you're allowed to go home at the end of the night. So I use that opportunity to see my wife and my daughter for a few hours.
You guys fail.
Keep it in the shower.
Roll it up. Lock it up. Go chain of 40220.
Back straight. Get off your gut.
For those who fail room inspection, the reward is pain. The message is excruciating and non-negotiable. Put out or get out.
It's pretty normal what we see first inspection. They weren't completely wrecked and they weren't completely good, but they were enough to warrant failures.
I mean, for the 5 days they had off, these should have been immaculate.
The pain of Bud's is not personal. It's up to each student to prove he wants to be here.
Well, I
think we have a winner.
This is the group that passed the room inspection. Guys like this might have failed the personnel inspection, but at least he passed the room inspection.
I see swaybacks, see heads hanging. I'm going to take this as a conceding defeat. If you're told to do something, you got a time limit to do it. You'll focus all of your energy and power on getting that task done. If you're told to do a muster, you move 100 miles an hour, find your boat crew leader, and you get a muster. It better be fast. If you're told to go hit the surf, you will sprint to the surf. You'll get completely wet and you'll get back. Sprinting. And believe me, if you get caught not sprinting, if you get caught screwing off, we'll find you and we will make you pay. This is just regular training. Start making you pay, that's extra. Maybe that's during lunch. Maybe you get an MRE. Get your ass handed to you during lunch. Maybe we'll have you come in a little bit early. Knock out some 8 counts. You don't want to be one of those people, gents. Recover, get a muster.
Sundays should be spent cleaning their room, and they know they got inspection, they can see the schedule. So now they know I'm going to look under the bed for dust, and Aaron's going to look on top of the dresser for dust. And next inspection, they should have a big improvement.
83 assigned, 81 present.
Who's missing?
2 people quit earlier.
Who?
Rockman and Butters.
That's how you give your musters. You have 83 assigned, 81 present, and then you start naming off who's missing and where the hell they are.
Yeah.
From now on.
After 9 hours of push-ups, surf passage, running, and more push-ups, the only thought in every student's mind is to make it through the final 2 hours of day 1.
What the hell are you guys doing? Get it up! Get it up! You guys better stay with the count! I'm not gonna wait on you! And if you fall behind, you're screwed!
Stress and exhaustion can destroy self-confidence. Student Leg uses pain to maintain his motivation.
I don't see myself not liking it any more than I do now. And I'm having a blast with it now. It's tough, but it's still fun. So as long as it stays tough and fun, I'll stay with it.
Get those lines up! Get top of your head, it's Old Miss for you! Old Miss is a beautiful thing! Go see second fast on Old Miss. Hurry up!
The only thing worse than lifting the regular 150-pound telephone poles is lifting Old Misery. Misery is a 450-pound reminder that teamwork is the only solution for success.
Shoulder position, move.
It's said that Old Misery loves company, but nobody loves misery.
Problem is, not everybody's putting out. So that means we got to work on some teamwork. That means we got to work on some strength. So why don't we start all over again? Right hand, starting position, move. I have never been under Old Miss. When I went through training, I never went to Old Miss. Thank God. What?
Instructor Pat Stone is probing each student's commitment to the boat crew's leader and to each other. The only way off Old Misery is to work together as a crew.
Get it up there, 1! Okay. Right hand, shoulder position, move. Nice. Oh, dropping the log, that's a penalty. You'll pay for that later.
8, 4, 4, up! 8, 4.
I realize that this exercise can tire your shoulders, so now we will work on something else. Squats. Down. Get your hands on the log. Up.
2.
Down. Up.
3.
Down. Up.
Oh.
Down. Up. In order to get off this log and go back on your own small little log that weighs a hell of a lot less than this, you're going to have to keep that log extended arm for 45 seconds. Get it the first time, go back to your log. Whenever you're ready. Time has started.
Come on, Devin, put it.
Do it right the first time, and you're done.
Almost there.
Last crew did it.
Come on.
Last crew did it first shot.
Almost there, come on. Keep it up. Almost there, come on. Come on.
Keep it up. Come on.
Oh, no. Right hand shoulder position move. Gentlemen, you had 4 seconds left. 4 seconds left, and you would be back on your small little log. However, you did not make the time, so let's work on your strength training. 4 count overheads. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you had 4 more seconds in you right now, you'd be on your log. Okay, 45 seconds. Who's the coxswain of this crew? Who are you?
Yeah, Search Pet Zone.
Who are you?
Ensign Holly, Search Pet Zone.
Ensign Holly. I don't like this little defeatist attitude you've developed. If we see that attitude, it just makes us want to crush you. If you accept defeat again, I'll bring you right back over and I'll make it twice as hard.
Let's do it, fellas. Let's do it.
Extended arm, get it up.
Let's go. Keep the legs up.
Whenever you get it off your head, we'll start the time.
Get up closer to it.
Right hand shoulder position move. Mr. Holly, do you need to switch anybody around on this log?
Hey, somebody needs to get up front. I'll get up front.
You realize, Mr. Holly, that this is your log. You are in charge of it, just like you're in charge of a boat.
Here we are.
You might need to spread your power around. Extended arm, 45 seconds. Get it up. And time has started. Everybody works together, everybody works equal. Not all that bad.
Almost there. Come on, fella.
Get it up, keep it up.
Keep it up, get that thing up. 4 seconds. Come on.
Log PT is fairly easy on your regular log. As long as everybody's putting out, holding their weight. Keep it up. And right hand shoulder position move. Right hand starting position move. Yeah, you can't forget about that penalty. Gentlemen, if you want to come back, just feel free to shoot up on your old log. Go. Get their asses kicked. They always do.
As the day grinds on, the entire class is tired, but Walker's boat crew is failing.
Get it up. Put out. Come on down there. Put out. Come on.
We're definitely looking for teamwork issues and leadership issues.
Step!
An evolution like this, you really start to see the weak links, or the guys in the class doesn't like because they're holding them back.
Up! Come on!
Those guys that are falling down, doing all that stuff, you know, there's no excuse for that. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They just haven't overcome that barrier mentally.
Get it up! I cannot do this by myself. All those guys, face the line. Come on! Now let's go to the other side.
Body language tells the story. Some of Walker's crew have quit trying. The instructors watch but do nothing. They know that when students get a reputation for weakness, the class will eventually find out and bring peer pressure upon the ineffectual students to either perform or quit.
What's the problem? I feel dizzy. I feel dehydrated.
Up.
Apparently not drinking enough water.
Roll the log off your shoulder. Don't roll the log off.
I'm starting to see
Tweety bird swimming around your head.
Stars.
Tweety bird's gonna be spinning around your head in a minute. Go get a drink. Get back here.
Yeah.
Hurry up. Okay, to get off this log, to get back on your tiny little log. Extended arm, 45 seconds. Get it up.
While Old Misery teaches another boat crew about teamwork, Class 234 is learning why it pays to be a winner.
Right now I'm doing this to their legs because all day they've had a lot of upper body work, a lot of shoulders, so I'm going to get their legs for a little bit, give them a break on the shoulders.
Winners over here!
Yeah! Booyah!
Yeah! Get it up there!
There's a method to our madness.
Are you back to your normal self?
Issue Schaefer, Instructor Pat Stone.
You always talk that stupid, or is this normal for you?
I'm a little tired and weak right now.
Yeah, and you want me to
No excuses.
rub your belly? Rub your belly, pat your bottom. What'd your mom do? What'd your mom massage your shoulders a little bit? This is day one. Everybody else is out there. They're getting their ass beat just like you are. They're dealing with it.
Yeah, Instructor Pat Stone.
A lot of times they're in the super hard stuff. They'll get a little bit dehydrated. If they didn't get a good lunch, they only had a sandwich rather than 3 sandwiches, their blood glucose will get a little bit low and they'll get a little funky. He was pretty much with it mentally. He answered my questions well. His lips were good, his pulse was good, so he's good to go. But just put him in the back of my head as somebody to keep an eye on. You ready to get on your log?
I'm weak, but I need to get back with my team.
Start feeling super stupid, come on back.
We are starting that fast, so.
There are 4 classes a year at Buds, and Class 234 is a winter class. Winter classes have the highest dropout rate because of the cold.
Who are you? It's Gary. It's Gary. These are your men. This is your log. You're in charge of it. You're in charge of them. Tell them where they need to go and what they need to do.
Buds is a war of attrition, a contest of luck and commitment. Each student must demonstrate a dedication to remain in training no matter the hardship. The irony is that commitment alone is not always enough to guarantee success.
Once, please, just hold your hand there. I don't give a f if you're trying or not. Do it.
Later, do you have any weight up there?
Crider, sit down.
It happened yesterday at log PT and it went numb. Kept sliding out of socket on the O course. I just got a loose socket. I'm gonna have to have reconstructive surgery on it.
I can't move my left arm. I don't know, it's just numb.
The surgery they're talking about that I'm gonna have to have on my shoulder is pretty serious. It takes a long time to recover, and if I come back, I don't know if my shoulder would be in good enough shape to go through the training.
This is like the first time you've ever been tested, isn't it?
Negative, I've been tested in the past.
Oh, you've been tested harder than this?
Negative,
Did
not
you fail
harder
then?
than this. Negative.
Have you been tested this hard ever in your life?
Never.
So you're telling me that you're failing?
Yeah.
Is that acceptable to you?
Negative.
Winning here is a conscious decision. In your head, you have to make up your mind whether you want to pass, you want to help out, you want to be a part of our community, or you can choose to fail and just get out of here.
Something I've always wanted to do. 25, and now was the time to try it before I got too old, but my body didn't let me this time, so I'm pretty disheartened when you want something really bad and it just doesn't work out.
Let's go win it! Win this!
Before Hell Week, I don't think it's specific evolutions that gets them. I think it's a compilation of everything. Tomorrow morning, there'll be a couple of people sitting on the bench. That's usually when it starts out tomorrow morning. Their knees start hurting from log PT. Their shoulders start hurting from log PT. Legs are hurting from running to the surf. Their bodies overall just start taking a beat. And that's usually when you start seeing the quitters.
Down low! Down low!
The first week, they get pounded. Even the second week is hard.
All right, Gregor, let's get out here. Good job.
Third week is harder than that. Time has started.
Hit it up. Push up.
That's right. Everybody works together. Everybody works hard.
Halfway there, guys. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Everybody, you got it. Come on, hold it up. Right hand shoulder position. Move. Right hand starting position. Move. Easy.
In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6-month-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUDS. BUDS is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner. Class 234 begins its second day of basic underwater demolition SEAL training by running the obstacle course. The mood is somber. 4 more students have quit.
Howard should be up.
For the remaining 77 students still recovering from day 1, day 2 promises to be no easier.
I'm a little worried. I did a lot of push-ups yesterday. I'm hoping my arms will hold out.
It's a long put-out evolution. About 8 minutes, that's about it. Everything you got.
Schaefer and Class 234 have run the O course before, but today, the biggest obstacle will be time.
The toughest thing is you have to mentally get through the obstacles. It's hard physically, but you can do it as long as you tell yourself you can do it. The instructors, all they want to see is that you're safe and you're fast. For me, the worst one would be that slide for life. It's hard. You pretty much expand it by the time you get to the platforms, and by the time you're on the line, your arms are spent.
It's too safe on the port line!
It takes a lot of self-motivation to get yourself down that line without falling down.
It's too safe! It's too safe!
It's never one circumstance that overpowers a student. It's an accumulation of events.
Where do you are, sir?
Where do you are right now?
Oh, yeah.
So you didn't do the O course?
Negative.
Now you're over here doing push-ups.
You told me to go get wind steady.
Because you were standing out of line over here.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to Mr. Gates, telling him to take me off the muster.
Why did you let me know?
Doing what you told me, instructor.
You want to deal with it?
Oh, yeah.
You never know what a guy is thinking. Thinks about it, finally makes that decision. He's got that little bug in his head saying that, should I quit? And then that's it.
The pain of day 1 lingers. For some, such as Demeter, yesterday's pain is today's sense of humor.
Scale of 1 to 10, about 13. Fell off the balance locks today, so that was pretty bad.
The instructors dislike television cameras, and Demeter's interview lasts too long to suit them.
Can you talk and push him out at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
Their message is clear. There is only one reason to be here. The surf is higher and the water colder than yesterday. The tired boat crews are overwhelmed. The SEAL instructors realize guidance, not punishment, is what's needed. A key for all potential SEALs is learning about their individual limits, knowing what is possible and what is not.
Controlled aggression is the most important thing when you're doing this evolution. You have these waves that are coming in here. You have to get out there, you have to be aggressive, but you have to control it. You're not just paddling like a bunch of wild men, reckless abandon. Tomorrow night, this is going to be very important because tomorrow night we're going to be doing night surf passage. You're not even going to see where those waves are coming from. All it takes is a little bit of fog, no moon, and it's going to be very scary. Are there any questions? Hey guys, take all this shaking and all this cold you got going on right now, harness it, turn it into aggression. You think you'd rather be sitting out there on a ship right now?
Yeah.
It's a good day to be in buds. The sun is up, playing in the surf zone, have a little bit of fun. Let's do it. Let's tear it up. Let me see you guys do it.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta move. Let's go. Fire it up.
It is said that the ocean can make cowards of us all. Every SEAL knows any man can be broken physically. When Chief Taylor confronts Rivera, he chooses words, not push-ups, to communicate his displeasure.
You were sitting out there past the surf zone. Instructors are in here wondering why you guys weren't coming in while everybody else was in here.
Chief Taylor had to instruct my guys how to dump boat. They had a hard time dumping boat.
Oh, Rivera, come on, man. Mr. Burns saw that you guys made it out, and he thought, well, that's great, they made it out, they're the only ones, but you weren't the only ones. There were a bunch of boat crews that were out there, turned around, started coming back in, trying to be successful, and you guys sat outside the zone, and now you're coming in here telling me that your guys had a problem dumping boats? It's the effort that we're looking for. That's the most important thing. We want the effort, and in that instance, they weren't giving it to us.
After 2 days of big surf, the effort becomes too much for Jackson.
After yesterday, when I hurt my ankle, what I felt then wasn't really what I wanted to feel. I felt a little bit of relief that I was injured, and that really bothered me a lot. I was like, well, is this really what I want, or am I just out here for the hell of it? You know, every time you go in out of the water, one more person in your boat is supposed to go out with you, and the other guy was about to jump in, and I said, don't worry about it, guys.
Are you calling this day?
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. Mr. Burns is standing over there. Go let him know what your intentions are, all right?
Yeah. That very first wave just creamed us while I was rolling along the bottom. You know, you had to ask yourself, you know, this really seems like a good idea. You know, it's an honorable job. It's not for everybody.
You lose a paddle is pretty much the same as taking the motor on the back of your boat and throwing it overboard. You know what that's going to do when you're in the surf zone and you got 80 pounds of gear each? It means you're going to get crunched and you're probably going to get killed. Enjoy your class. You're cold?
Very uncomfortable.
Hey, you're very uncomfortable. You're very cold.
I think I can do this for the next
6 months
or whatever.
You feel like you gave it your best shot?
I really do.
That's the most important thing, right?
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
All right. Take care. All right, gents. You guys do 50 meters. To me, it's the same thing as 25. Okay, you got a goal that you have to meet. You want to stay in this training, you're going to have to do this swim. Okay? The key to it is to stay relaxed. No matter how cold you are, no matter how tired you are, you got to stay relaxed and glide under there.
The evolution is simple. Jump in, front flip, and swim. It might seem a relief to swim in 80-degree water, but going 50 meters while holding your breath can create apprehension, and there is no hiding it. Phase 1 is a 9-week course intended to expose each student's commitment to endure hardship through physical stress. SEALs believe that if a man cannot withstand the stress of a beach or swimming pool in Coronado, California in peacetime, he will never survive in the conditions of sea, air, and land combat.
All right, next group. Hands are loose. Get up. Hands up.
Do the Red Cross thing 4 to 6 minutes before you start with the brain damage on an average person. These guys are healthier than average. If you check your clock, you'll see they're really only underwater for 40 seconds. So if they're passing out, it's some kind of reflex response. They just lock up. They're all spun up standing here on the side of the pool, a little anxiety. But I'm not concerned unless that guy is not breathing for 2 minutes straight.
Come back. Come back to the light. Or don't go to the light. Roll over. Roll over.
Nobody has gone beyond 30, 40 seconds. Absolute length of time not breathing.
What's your name?
823 Pacioli.
What's the name of the instructor that just saved your life?
I don't know.
Look back over there. Who is that?
Instructor Hoy.
Eric. Thank him for saving your life.
Thank you, Instructor Hoy.
Okay, stand up.
If you'd been standing over here, you would have been able to see him go out, eyes roll up, air come out of his mouth. He was out underwater. And the instructor that was running him was heads up, spotted that right away, and actually he was the one that brought him up. But he touched the wall, so he passes.
Breathe.
Get on your knees. Up on your knees.
There. You're seeing the average right here. Nothing's unusual. We're getting maybe a little bit more failures than we're used to getting.
Hey, hands to these.
Might have something to do with the temperature, the day they had. But the amount of people that are passing out, it's the same.
Okay. How many guys feel like they just went over a hurdle today they didn't really realize they were going to be able to go over?
Twice.
All right? You just proved to your bodies, through your mind, that you can push yourself a lot further than you thought possible. All right? That's the first hurdle. Feels good to get over a hurdle, doesn't it? Yeah! Good job.
By the end of day 2, 10 more students quit. For the 70 men remaining in Class 234, the line between survival and failure is becoming more pronounced hour by hour. 13 days from now, 3 weeks after Phase 1 starts, more students will cross the line, leaving behind only the committed. In the pre-dawn 53-degree chill of day 3, 4 more students quit, leaving 66 students to face another day. This routine will build until Hell Week, 6 days of non-stop 24-hour unrelenting hardship.
Do it again.
Hey.
Being a marked man sucks. You don't want them to have to know your name, but that just means I got to put out 110%. Gets tougher every day. Only easy day was yesterday, but I'm here and I'm ready to do it.
You know, I mean, so 2 weeks. 2 weeks and a long day. That's all it is, you know?
This is the Smurf crew, what's left of it. Lost 2 this morning, 1 yesterday.
Who was in the Smurf crew here that you lost?
Albers yesterday, Goodbine and Cheney today.
Cheney left too?
Cheney just left. Didn't want to be here.
The water's cold, and it's starting to chafe on my chest and rub my nipples off. Chafe will fix that.
The life vest stays the boats. If you have to pump them up,
Survive just like every day. One day at a time, one evolution at a time. I'm still standing. Excuse me.
Somebody go get the life jackets and paddles.
I've always wanted to be a SEAL since about 7th or 8th grade. I don't know, the idea of carrying a gun and killing bad guys sounded fun to me.
I want to be creeping in someone else's backyard for the creeping of mine. You know, I love my country, but I want to do things that people don't want to talk about, but know that gets done.
Shoemaker is in last place, the focus of an instructor the class respectfully calls Joey the Cat, so called for his skill at exposing a student's weakness and toying with it incessantly.
Legs getting tired. If you were to put out for exactly 15 seconds, you would catch the back of that pack, and then you can keep the same pace that you're keeping now, which will allow you to stay with the group.
The Cat is an equal opportunity instructor. No failure will go unnoticed.
If I were to actually look at my speedometer, we're actually going below 0. If you cannot pass a full mile time run now, you're not going to be able to pass a full mile time run 3 months from now. Simple math would tell me you're not going to make it. Uh-oh, Strain makes a move. Strain makes it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. Strain and Shaper. Strain and Shaper. Shaper pulls ahead.
Get up there, Strain.
Pulls back because he is mentally weak.
Strain, you do not want to be in this goon squad.
Sometimes they'll forget to write what your diagnosis is. If you notice that is blank, you must medical.
Not every evolution is physical, but even under calmer circumstances, anything can happen. Every student has been wet and cold all day, every day.
Here, open, open. Swallow. Swallow.
Outside door, outside door, move, side door again.
On the third straight day of surf passage, boat crews continue to flounder.
Whoa!
With a night surf passage evolution scheduled for later tonight, instructors worry that the darkness will cause injuries.
Oh, they fell over. One's hit! Go! Two's hit! Go! Go! Three's hit! Go! 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 One out! Go! Go! Go!
All right. We have a little bit more procedure going
Races
on, right?
between boat crews continue to determine which crews are working together and which are not. Leg and his boat crew are winners for the third day in a row.
It's like boat crew 8, standing by, man rig, ready for sea.
First place?
We are instructor on Donald.
All right, well, guess what? It does pay to be a winner, so you take your boat crew and take seats on the starboard side of your boat.
We won the surf passage drag race. Got a bunch of strong guys in the boat that pull hard. They all listen to what they're supposed to do.
It's the beginning, boat crew 7, standing by, man, ready for sea. Okay, second place. Not too bad, but you know what second place is, right? First loser. There you go.
We can beat Leg, fucking bastard. You just got lucky.
Up! I'm doing all right. Extended arms, man. Considering I have a boat over my head.
Boat crew 9, standing by, man rig, ready for sea.
Okay, Mr. Shoemaker. You guys see what boat crew 1's doing over there? They're sitting down, taking a break. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna sit this race out.
Yeah.
Because they put out, paddled hard, and got in here. You guys want to take a break, put out, and you win like they do, you'll get a break.
100 extended arm push-ups for coming in last. Begin.
We up. Down. 1, down. 2, down. 3.
Can you do 20 perfect push-ups?
Yeah, I certainly
You can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
7, 8, down.
I want to see it. Don't do a push-up unless it's perfect.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Drop down, give me 20.
Something's the matter with Mr. Shoemaker right now. I don't know if it's his head or what, but he's not all there. I mean, I was looking at him. I said, Mr. Shoemaker, what's going on? Is there anything the matter? He said, no, I'm fine.
He's got the bad decision bug.
Down, up, down, up, 90.
3 drop! You guys understand why you're doing this? It's about the same thing as going out on a mission and getting caught by the enemy. You got to pay the price, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, you came in last place, which means you technically got caught by the enemy, which right now is me.
When was the last time you did push-ups, sir?
After the run?
Oh, after the run. So that was about an hour ago, right?
Yeah.
And you're telling me that you cannot touch your chest and you cannot get push-ups right now.
Recover. Drop.
Okay.
Recover the proper way. Recover the proper way.
Yeah, check the high.
Recover. No, drop. Recover the proper way. Both feet at the same time. Recover. There you go. Okay. You paid for your mistake?
Yeah, search the boy.
Disappear.
Yeah.
On your mark, get set, recover.
Go!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Almost got him.
SEAL instructors are the gatekeepers for the SEAL community. They have all graduated from BUD/S. They know that good students will always rise to the event.
I got dropped because my knife was dull. That's what Instructor Hoy said.
Was it?
That's a negative.
This is why we have inspections, gentlemen. Your head goes through the hole. Turn around, drop down, push them out.
Fox, you're not mad, are you?
Negative.
They're going to instruct us on how to swim underneath the surf, the waves, and come back in without getting tossed around. Got to make sure you stay with your swim buddies.
Now you have to stick with your buddy, right? Is that the main thing you're thinking of?
Negative. Just thinking about staying in the push-up position. We go evolution at a time. Right now I'm in a push-up position. Don't worry about that right now.
They were told to dive under the waves. Some of the guys are afraid of that, so they swim over them. That's not the right technique, because later on, they do some other things where they're going to silhouette themselves by doing that. This is very easy for them, but we're going to change that in a second. There's always a tool or technique that we can do to make them do exactly what we want.
Circle. Hurry up, people. Let's go. Put that down. Put that down to here.
Now tell me what I told you guys about going under the waves.
Say go under the waves so it doesn't look like we're body suffering because we're practicing to be SEALs and we need to conceal ourselves.
You're going to get a second chance now, but it's going to be a little bit different. Take off your rubber.
Gentlemen down here, allow me to see you. Take
1 minute. Screw off your rubber. Get undressed now.
Get out there and get a swimmer pool.
Once you start getting to a point where your body temperature starts going down, you start getting numb, and you know if you do things right, you get out of it, it kind of motivates you. And it really works really well with the students because they don't like being cold. Can't blame them.
Cold, a little chilly. Moving fast keeps you warm though. Not really.
Boat crew muster, one to the north.
Swimming is what I've been really strong at my whole life, so it's part of why I wanted to be a SEAL. It's a job that I can do what I like to do and get paid for it.
It's pretty cold. You ever held ice in the palm of your hand and just held it there until it stings? Cold like that.
As you see, it doesn't look like there's too many warm bodies out here, is there? So next time I tell you, go underneath the wave, I want you to go underneath the wave. Go. You don't have to do anything about it. Mother Nature takes care of it all. She supplies the water, the cold air. All you gotta do is something get in it.
5, 6, 7.
Day 3 ends early as the class prepares for surf passage later tonight. 4 more students have quit, but most students are too cold to notice or care.
Stand by to move!
After their dinner break, Class 234 will be back in the ocean for their third time today. As night surf passage begins, it is the instructors, not the students, who seem anxious.
Hopefully, some of us will get hurt. I don't think so. The waves aren't that big. But just can't wait to get this evolution over so I can go to bed.
From Missouri.
Whereabouts?
Southeast part, little town called Williamsville.
You been in the Navy for a while?
4.5 years.
And what were you doing before you got here?
I was stationed on a ship in Yokosuka, Japan for 3 years.
And that kind of bored you, huh?
Yeah, it pretty much sucks.
I was on the ship for 2 years. I'd rather freeze out here than be on the ship. I hate those damn ships.
It's going all right so far. Boat crew's doing well.
Gonna make it through Hell Week this time?
The question to Rivera is not an idle comment. It is a reminder not to become complacent. Although Rivera is universally respected and popular with both instructors and his classmates, as the ranking enlisted man, he is not yet demonstrating the leadership qualities expected by Phase 1 instructors. The surf has dropped in size, and boat crews seem to have more trouble finding their place on the beach than they do paddling in the surf. In between races, Instructor R inspects for a lack of attention to detail. A reminder that the ocean at night cannot be taken for granted.
XYZ PDQ.
XYZ PDQ.
You know what that means? Your fly's undone. Button it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Get that boat squared away. Every single crew here is sad. There's only one boat crew 8 down on the end, who earned the right to be sitting down. Because you know what second place is, right? First losers. It pays to be a winner. Why were you the last ones in?
The boat got flipped.
Sorry, you're not doing this race. You're gonna stay up and play games with me.
Go!
Rivera and Boat Crew 6 have not performed consistently during the past 3 days. Because he has already failed buds twice, instructors are waiting to see if Rivera can improve his leadership performance.
Get your back straight!
The message is clear. Either get motivated and lead, or find a different job somewhere else.
Show me that something that I said to you sunk in. Show me that something that I said to you sunk in.
Where you at, Instructor Robinson? We came in last place. We got dumped out there, and it was our fault. We weren't straight, so we paid for it.
Right now I'm preparing myself to listen to my coxswain and get it together, work as a team, so we can get out there and survive.
All right, you had your chance to catch your breath. All right, now it's time to show. You've been standing here. These guys are going to line up and race. It's going to be your turn. You're in the driver's seat this time. I don't want any excuses. Out and back. You better be in the top 3. Down. Up. Down. Up. McPherson, you having a hard time holding that boat up?
Negative.
You getting the support you need from your boat crews?
Yes, I am.
Really? You're not carrying an unusually large size at the side of the boat all by your little lonesome?
Negative.
So what you're telling me is all these guys are putting out and you're not? Is that what you're telling me?
Negative.
You sure you want to be here?
Yes, I do.
Are you absolutely sure?
I'm positive.
Then get that boat off your head. Starting over for McPherson. Down. Are you sure you want to be here? He's like, with determination, he's saying, hoo-yah, while the other guy directly behind him skates. He's not the only one who knows it, but everybody else in that boat crew knows it. And those names surface. Gaines.
Yes.
You're the slowest one up and the slowest one down. Why should the rest of your boat crew pay? Because you don't want to put out.
They should.
Huh?
They should.
They shouldn't?
No.
Then are you sure you want to be here?
Yes.
Okay, well then start showing me.
Yeah.
See? What is wrong with you, Gaines? I think you're feeling a little sorry for yourself. What day is this into training?
Third day.
Day 3. Okay, quit feeling sorry for yourself. Adjust your hat and square it away. Poke your chest out, stand tall. There you go. That's the position of a man right there.
I want a 6-word phrase that made it possible for you to be sitting right where you're sitting right now.
Get your back straight! No!
It pays to be a winner!
Oh, yeah.
Boat crew ended up winning 4 races out of about, I think, 8 or 9 of them. And since we got in first, we got to go off the beach early.
Getting out of bed, I asked my wife if she'd give me an extra push in the morning to help me out. When you're 29, you start to feel everything.
You're not going to pass out on me in the classroom again?
No, I did some eating last night. I should be all right. Wasn't eating enough for the amount of calories you burn and the activity.
Okay, go get your stuff. We just had another DOR. Just came up to me and said he's had enough. And I sent him back there to fill out his DOR sheet.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1, 2, 3.
I know the difference between little owies and real injuries, okay? Maybe you think you're injured because this is the most pain you've ever felt in your 19 years of existence or however old you are, but you're not by my standards, all right?
Yeah.
You come up to me and you tell me you got lower back pain, you don't want to do the rest of the O course, fine, that's a training timeout if you want to hide in that thing, okay? But sooner or later it's going to catch up to you. So if you want this program, then you better man up and start doing the job. I guarantee you, I know who you are. We all know who you are. We're going to find you.
To survive at Buds or in war, misery must be compartmentalized, pain denied. On day 4, it's becoming critical to maintain focus. Too much thinking can overwhelm even the strongest willpower.
I learned in last class you can't get attached to people. Because you never know who's going to go and who's going to stay. Just hope on one of them once it stays.
Going home.
What happened?
I just got some family issues that's been going on for a while. Last night, kind of came to a head on the phone. I mean, you figure opportune place and opportune time. Just ain't in it mentally now. If it was ever a time for me to quit, it would have been yesterday. I passed out, I was hurt, I was sick, I was dragging ass, but I stuck it out. I was here, I had my chance, just issues came up.
It's called the elephant walk. The students hate it. No matter how the rubber IBS raft is carried, it hurts. The head, the shoulders, the rubbing against the legs. It's an irritating and aggravating exercise that eventually will turn into a race between boat crews. It's an evolution that never seems to end.
I wonder how long it will last. Maybe it'll last all week. Maybe it'll last all month. Maybe it never stops.
What I'm trying to do is get inside their heads a little bit. I try to remind them also that this thing could go on and on and on. And what it is designed to do is separate the men from the boys. The men they don't care.
I wonder what my mother's doing. I wonder what my friends are doing.
But the weak-minded ones will succumb to that, and they start doing some soul searching. They let that little man inside their head speak to them that says, I can't. And I'm only interested in the ones who can.
I don't know if I'm cut out for this training.
The bell sounds, and 8 more men ring out of Class 234. 21 DORs and 2 medical rolls in 3 days reduces the class size by a third. The muster is down to 61 students. As the instructors intended from day 1, more and more students are questioning their motives for being here.
Just rang out, Class 234. It was fun. I mean, it was a good experience. Really enjoyed it. But I think in order to be a Navy SEAL, you gotta want it more than anything else that you want, and willing to give up everything else to attain that goal. And I didn't want it that much. Tuesday actually wasn't quite as bad as Monday, but just the days consecutive, my body was just speed. I was thinking, you know, this is really what I want to do, but it's just a job. You know, it's the Navy, and it's my occupation, and my family needs to come first to me, and that was more important to me than being a SEAL.
It's not that far. 1 mile, 1,650 yards. We've done 1,000 already.
Take the IBS too if you want.
So, you know, and that's our last evolution of the day.
It is the coldest evolution of the week. A 1 mile bay swim in 53-degree water without a wetsuit. The instructors tell the class it's mind over matter. If they don't mind, it won't matter. But the humor for Thursday is wearing thin. Everybody is tired of being cold.
Talk to me. Gary Holly, swimwear 15. Gary Holly, swimwear 15. 15, go.
The instructors know the cold is miserable. Their main concern is how long each swim pair is in the water.
What is the matter with you?
Can't take that fin anymore.
Get first, power, 13.
Hey, Willens. Well, Willens, take your fin off and I'll take it and you can finish the swim with one fin.
Yeah, Ron, two.
Or you can quit. Take your fin off.
Make up your mind.
Get your fin off, give it to me.
Give up the fin or quit. You can't breathe. Go.
Just remember, you gotta do this for the next 6 months.
You go get out of here. You got 2 arms, you got another leg.
See ya.
Use them. Don't be a baby. Go swim.
Can't do it.
Go over to a swim pair over there. When they check in, hook up with them. What are you doing?
I can't breathe right.
Who are you?
It's Carol.
All right, get over here, Carol. Who are you? What number are you?
Swim pair 2.
Swim pair 2 is now, what's your name?
Greenakin.
You two go.
Greenakin is now with Roger.
Get a leg up. Get a leg up.
Swim pair 2. I have their swim buddy.
You're shaking. If you're shaking, you're not hyped out. I can't kick my legs.
Why?
They're locked up.
Then use your damn arms.
Come over here and hang on to the boat. You guys keep going.
Sit up straight.
The early signs of hypothermia are mental confusion, listless response, and an inability to respond to simple questions.
Hang on to the boat. Hang on to the boat.
What do you want? Are you out of here or what? Because if you're not, you're going to go swim.
I can't swim. If you can't swim, then you're out of here.
I can't swim anymore. Why?
It's too cold.
Instructor Pat Stone and Mad Max watch the students closely, but no one yet is showing signs of hypothermia.
Are you going to breathe for me?
Sit down.
In, out.
Sit down.
The cold is simply too much for some to tolerate.
Kick, stroke, and glide. Underwater recovery stroke. Where are you at? I'm in the bay. Okay, what bay are you in? Excuse me? What bay are you in? Thursday. What bay? B-A-Y. Coronado Bay.
Hurry up, Hopkins, get moving.
What's your problem?
Okay.
You keep an eye on him. What's wrong with you? Say this in English, please. On legs. Okay, well, do what Doc tells you.
Hey, where are you?
Huh?
Well,
all right. This guy's had enough of the cold. He's cramped up. It's just not for him anymore. He wants to move on and do something else. He's done.
back up there, operator. You are warm enough to continue this swim, Evans. Put your fins on, put your belt on, and jump in the water. You and Hopkins are going to be swim buddies.
Well, what are you saying?
Are you done?
Okay.
All right.
Get
Evans, ready to join somebody out there to finish the swim?
I'm done. You got 25 meters. Start kicking it out. 25 meters.
Relax. Carol, I think you're going to be all right. Roger, we had a 96.7 and a 97.3, over.
wonder if they swimming right now.
I tried to get them back into the water and they said no way.
Roger that. What about the medical guy?
Medical guy was seen in medical this morning with pneumonia. They started him on antibiotics and I'm just going to keep him over.
Take him in the water, tell him to finish. He's going to swim down to the other boat.
Excellent. Carol, put your life jacket on and you can finish the swim. What? You're done? Why? You think I'm going to let you die?
The boat's right there, Carter. You better stay with your swim, buddy.
You have pneumonia, and every time you get in water you can't breathe and you can't train. Chances are they might med roll you, med drop maybe, I don't know.
Hey, numbnuts!
The last swim pair to finish are Buck and Potter. Mad Max recognizes the early signs of Potter becoming disoriented.
He's been in the water for an hour, which is towards the upper limits of our swim. So if he had been swimming hard, then he would be done probably 20 minutes ago.
Scoot back, sit down, scoot back.
Scoot back here, Danny. And I don't know how cold he is right now, because we're going to go and check him out.
What's going on?
You're all right, Potter.
What?
You're all right. You finish the swim.
Hey, want to zoom us in? Get us in? Cover up with this, dummy. There. You look good. Are you cold too?
Doing all right.
What's 6 times 6?
6 times 6 is 36. Stuck the pants down.
Are you warming up?
Oh, yeah.
6 times 3. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up.
18.
Oh! You're a brain surgeon. Hurry up, get out of the boat. All right, get it off. Get out of here. Get up there.
Get a shower cap off of him.
Give me that thing. Get on him. Hey, Buck, will you grab him?
On the last day of week 1, 234 is back in the water. Every boat crew has been reorganized. 11 more students have quit, and the class size is reduced to 50.
This evolution's IBS rock portage. Basically what we're looking for here is you have to be able to overcome fear, first of all, because it's scary. You got big surf out there, you've got rocks, you got the potential for injury. And the only way to successfully accomplish rock portage is by working for a team.
This is the most dangerous thing we've been doing so far.
About 90% of the evolutions that we do in first phase are all based off of teamwork. Some of them do have tactical applications, but a majority of them are just designed to get a group of guys or a bunch of individuals working together for a common goal in the face of adversity.
Listen, guys! You guys gotta come.
Let's say, for instance, the Zodiac went down with its engine. We could possibly have to portage with paddles on the rocks. Hey, it's the name of the game. It's where we come in where they wouldn't expect us to come in. So that's what this is all about.
Hurry up!
Leg's boat crew has changed personnel, but they continue to be among the winners. The faces at Bud's changed, but the lessons remain the same.
We were the first ones. We took charge.
We're the best. That's why we're winners. We work together.
We work together. We were aggressive. We were aggressive and we worked hard. Ah, marshmallow. We worked hard.
Second place is the first losers.
Okay, so you're in the water, and you know you're between the beach and the boat, right? What do?
Get the hell out of there.
Get out of there. Let me give you an example. I'm in Puerto Rico, okay? We've got weapons boxes in the back of the Sea Fox. Sea Fox starts to swamp, okay? 2,000 pounds worth of weapons boxes are sliding back my direction, and I pin myself between the entrance to that thing and the boxes thinking that I'm gonna save these weapons. Am I dummy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay? Weapons are lost, we dive for them. However, you put your body there, it's done for. Got it?
You do not get in between the boat and the rock. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you guys that.
My leg, I straightened up a little bit on the rocks, but I mean, just little things you get in buds, that's all. I mean, it's how you play the game.
Wolfsburg's injury is not serious this time.
No, I mean, it hurts at the same time. Yeah.
But after surviving the first week at Buds, every student understands that luck is the residue of design.
I can go back out there. I know you can. Sit down. Sit down.
They had to knee me up there. I was twisting
quit spazzing and being dramatic, all right? Sometimes they're putting their feet between the rocks and the wave gets them and it rocks them. Well, their feet are anchored. Their body's moving to the wave. Well, in his case, I thought maybe you might have had a torque-related injury where the knee got torqued, but all that happened is that the knee cap just got pressed up against the rock and shifted and then shifted back. Painful, but no injury.
This week was a real kick in the ass. Every day it got harder. Every evolution I thought to myself, it can't get any worse than this, and then it did. But you keep amazing yourself every day. You know, I didn't think I could do that, and you do it. Yesterday we did that mile base swim, and that's the coolest I've ever been in my entire life. But I did it, got through it, and I got through this whole week. It just proves to you that you can get through anything. It means I can get through next week, I can get through Hell Week, I can get through anything.
Oh, crunch! Ooh, bleh. Me and you, we're going through the door. Okay, we're going through the door. We got empty lives, loaded trigger, safety's off, right?
Yeah.
Your finger's on the trigger. You're right behind me, right?
Yeah.
You're number 2 man going through the door. You gonna cover me?
Yeah.
I don't know about that because this half inch isn't even done. You must pay attention to detail and start putting out.
Yeah.
Sink it in.
On me, ready!
In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6-month-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUDS. BUDS is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner. In the pre-dawn chill of Monday morning, Week 2 of Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training begins. 50 students remain in Class 234, down from the 83 men who began first phase.
Down. Back. We're not feeling sorry for you because you had just about half this class quit last week. We don't care.
Looks like we're down to 50. We lost a few people on the swim last Friday. Just didn't have what it takes to tolerate the temperature. We are losing more people because they quit than we are because of medical reasons, which is what I want to see. I don't want to see a training program that's just beating somebody down. Anybody can make anybody run until they break, and that's not what this is all about. This is about giving them the same training that I went through and showing people, hey, I want to be here, I don't want to be here, and letting them make that decision based on a choice, not because they're injured.
I'm just thankful that we'd survived and made it through the week. A lot of our classmates didn't. We're thankful to be here. I'm thankful to be here. Good weekend to rest.
It was good just to get the extra sleep with the body recover. I feel good today. So, no worries.
It's pain, a lot of pain, but it's just pain, you know. So, whatever. This week, and then we got Hell Week, and then that's the big obstacle.
They had a week last week where they lost nearly half of their class. They're broken down. We don't want to just say, here we are, we're the SEAL instructors, you can't keep up with us. We know you can't keep up with us. What we want to do is we want to make you strong. We're looking for more perfection. We want these guys to strive to do each thing perfect. If they're trying to do everything perfect, then they're going to get more out of it. So that's where we're at.
It's not too bad.
Pretty mellow, huh?
Yeah, it's nice compared to last week. Last week was a kick in the nuts.
Last week was kicking the butt, to say the least. It was a nice introduction to first phase. Lost a lot of people. Got pretty broke down by the end of the week, but the weekend was a nice rest.
As Geddes takes roll call, morale is up after a weekend off to rest.
Medical. We have.
Despite the cold, the students' main concern is getting healthy before Hell Week.
This is Corman.
A little chilly. I'm all right, though. Feeling good.
Boss.
I got severe chafing in my leg. Looks like a hamburger.
Car's going to medical.
Just want to get rid of it before next week.
You guys up?
Yeah.
Corman.
We're not normally
like
this.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, we are normally like this.
13.
The objective of Week 2 is to prepare Class 234 for Hell Week. The instructors know that surviving 2 weeks and a long day is a major milestone.
They got a whole bunch of VIPs.
Instructors understand that no student learns from constant fault finding, so now they subtly alter their methods.
Who they are?
Along with the predictability of the stick, Class 234 now has the possibility of the carrot.
Make sure we got the Hell Week schedule covered.
We have an inspection, barracks and PI, personnel inspection. So they're going to inspect our rooms, inspect our uniforms, pretty much everything in between.
I can give them 10 minutes to get down there, I can give them 20 minutes to get down there, but if they're not ready to roll when they get there, it's probably because they goofed off on the weekend. And that's how it is. It's pay or play, you know?
We just went through this a week ago.
30 safe.
You fail. Straight heads.
Another failure? What's wrong with you guys?
Their first 2 inspections are the hardest ones to pass. It should get their attention and let them know we're looking for the tiniest things, you know, and they have all weekend if they wish to prep for it. Okay, that salt water destroys that life vest. Now what is that?
Life-saving device.
That's it. Take care of your gear, take care of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's got to be squared away, and we're looking for perfection. Good job.
Yeah.
By the time these, they're out of phase, typically you come in for inspections and everything is really tight. You're bored as an instructor because they're locked on. They know what you're looking for. They know how to snap to, and they're squared away at that point. All right, that's a single hit. You guys passed your room inspection. Good job.
Yeah.
2 things we want to have accomplished in first phase. 1 is that teamwork, and 2 is that attention to detail.
You get wet and sandy before you come in, and you get sand everywhere in your room, your history.
I realize that you guys come in here and you're wet and sandy, right? So how's sand not going to get in here, right? Yeah. But you're not going through your drawers, are you?
Thank you.
You did those the night before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is this an inspection vest?
Negative. I wear that every time we go for a swim or anything.
Okay. Good job, Fox.
Yeah.
Check their haircuts. Take a look at them. You're responsible for them. As Class LPO, you're really the driving force. I'm the LPO first phase. That's my show. That's the show I run.
Every SEAL knows that mistakes can be as deadly as an enemy bullet. When class leaders Geddes and Rivera fail to notice a posted schedule change, instructors use 62-degree water to reinforce the importance of attention to detail.
We had a schedule change between yesterday and today, and they didn't update themselves this morning by looking on the board. So the class leader misled his class, went to the wrong evolution, and now they're paid.
I'm here to train you guys to be SEALs. Small little schedule change, right? Easy to follow, easy to track. Pay attention. I'm looking for guys who are tough. Now you've shown me to some degree you can withstand some pain. So we're lacking on the attention to detail. Do it right the first time. Have some honor, have some integrity. I don't like to beat you down. I want to lift you up, make you strong, make you men, send you to war. We're gonna do some log PT. Keep your heads in the ball game. Focus, attention to detail.
Gentlemen, what do you think this log is? Why do you think I'm standing on your log blocking you from training? Any questions? Any ideas? Rivera, drop. Rivera, why are you the only one dropped?
I know what this log is.
Because you've been here before and you know this is the smallest log out here.
Instructors and students alike respect Rivera, but 2 consecutive mistakes in 2 consecutive evolutions is a red flag that cannot be ignored.
How short are we? 3 feet. Take that log, put it back, go get another log, get it down here.
While the instructors are privately pleased to see Rivera looking after his boat crew, they remain irritated with his earlier lack of attention to detail regarding the schedule change.
That is a short log.
It is a simple message. He is the highest-ranking enlisted man in the class. This is his 3rd try at BUD/S. He has 10 years in the Navy. With Hell Week approaching, instructors want to see Rivera take charge.
As far as instructors being on my case, I don't really have a problem with that. They see something wrong with me, I just feel it's helping me out.
Navy SEALs are a community of overachievers who seek a challenge and success in everything they do. This is a profession that demands intelligence and aptitude, as well as dedication. BUD/S graduates continually score higher entry test scores than required for admission into officer commissioning programs, and even the Navy's nuclear power program. 25% of the SEAL teams have college degrees. Yet years of study have failed to uncover why some men make it through BUD/S and most do not.
Are you getting any better from the first day, Ensign McGeehan?
Yeah, just passed on.
You were shoot first day. I know why this
Yeah.
is winning. They got Fox in it.
You're just a big curly puff.
Yeah.
You were the big fat officer shaking on the deck at my feet, right?
Yeah, Mr. Robinson.
Is that body tightening up yet?
Yeah, Mr. Robinson.
I hope so.
McGeehan's boat crew wins the log races, and instructors single him out for remarks that clearly are meant as praise. Instead of the stick, McGeehan and his boat crew get the carrot, a lesson that Instructor R intends for the entire class to share in.
See, it pays to be a winner.
Yeah!
You guys were kicking butt most of the way through this PT. About one of the only crews that I saw that stood out in my mind that was really putting out.
Good job, guys.
So here's what I want you to do. Okay, once every minute, I'm gonna raise my hand and you're gonna go, first time, every time, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna chant that, nice and loud so the rest of them can hear it, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I know it's hard, I hope you guys don't mess this up.
Hi, Mom.
By midweek, nothing is funny, not even George Washington boat races. Class 234 is recovering from a 500 sit-up, 500 push-up penalty earned yesterday for arriving late to a formation. Hell Week is less than 5 days away.
We weren't putting out as much as they'd like, and we were running late to evolutions, and there was an evolution on the schedule, and we went to that evolution, but apparently it had been canceled and we weren't notified. I don't know, I think it's just part of the mind games that they play.
You can't put the blame on one person. One person's not going to make a whole class. Late, that was just our mix-up and something we won't be doing anymore.
The class is weary, but unbroken.
Get together, be motivated, stay positive, and try to stay warm if you can. But do you guys understand where I'm coming from? Yeah, everybody?
If we put out and we kick ass, they're more likely to give us an easier conditioning on. Still not going to be easy, but if we drag ass the whole day, it's going to be about 8 miles running around the dunes.
We got IVS for a couple hours, then we got elephant walk for a couple hours, and then we got log PT, and I don't know how long that is. Then we got a conditioning run. And I think the day's finally over after that.
Long evolutions, they all suck. So, plus it's cold. Bad day.
Pass your search on knuckleheads.
This will be the last hard training day before Hell Week starts. Training will taper off to give the class some time to rest before the Sunday night breakout. The boat races are more elaborate, but the boat crew leaders listen carefully. Despite the cold, the class is motivated.
you giving me attitude?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm broken down, but I'm learning to push past that every day.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just keep moving. Don't even notice it.
Feels good. Get used to the pain after a while. Between the chafing, the cold, muscle tension, you know.
Boat cruise is much better. We realigned things last night. We discussed a few strategies before we came out today. Things are working pretty good. We still got a few things to work out, but there's no reason we won't be having an easy day here.
We're not the biggest crew, we're not the strongest crew, but we've been coming together as a team really well, and it's paying off.
46 assigned, 40 present. We had a Schaefer DOR this morning.
I woke up this morning out of bed and I just had a lack of motivation. I was tired and broken down. I'm 29 years old. And I just didn't have that fire, that energy to go on anymore with the training.
5 more students quit. The boat crews reorganize themselves again by height. Students are eager to finalize boat crews before the long day begins.
Down!
Suddenly, Leg's boat crew is disrupted. Walker and Prow nearly come to blows.
Get over here. Push him out!
As instructors separate the boat crew, Hoffman is down.
That was the day that, yeah, it was a 4-mile time run, 5 o'clock in the morning or something like that, right? I remember that. And you went to the ER, you spent all day in the ER, and you came out of there, what did they say you had?
They just said,
Push him out!
Exactly what it was. They took me to the orthopedics when they took x-rays, and they said it looked like I may have refractured a little bit of it where I had the surgery, but they didn't know, and no one went in and did any operation on it. I just recuperated and trained through it.
Okay.
As he questions Hoffman about the accident and the extent of the injury, Instructor M must decide if the injury is serious enough for Hoffman to be evacuated.
And basically the guy in front of him, the guy behind him tripped and fell, and he's complaining of, no, actually this is back pain, but here's the history on this thing. This guy Hoff, he's got history of was it L4, L5 fracture before he came into the Navy. And they said when I took him into the ER the last time that he may have possibly refractured the same L4, L5 area. Now he's complaining of back pain in the same spot.
It wasn't a sharp pain as much as a dull throbbing pain. But when it came down on me, I was just more concerned, as well as the corpsman being more concerned with the history. I've had a surgery in the past on my back, so that's where their concern came from. You know, I don't want to get rolled. I don't want to get dropped because a lot of people worked so hard to get here and have been working real hard while they're here. And it's just such a mental barrier to have to start all over or get dropped completely. And I know a lot of guys don't want that. When I got pulled in the ambulance, I told them I don't want to be rolled and I don't want to be dropped.
Prow, I want you to fall out and grab those paddles and that boat crew behind you.
With Hoffman safely evacuated, the instructors quickly separate Prow and Shoemaker from Leg's boat crew. Shoemaker and Prow tripped, causing Hoffman to fall. The instructor's anger is genuine. For every SEAL operator, there is nothing worse than causing another teammate's injury. Better to hurt oneself than a swim buddy. It is a core issue at the heart of SEAL team unity.
What are you gonna do? Whack one of these guys in the head with the paddles now, Prow?
Must be roommates with Shoemaker.
Gentlemen, you lost your weak link. There's no excuse now. No excuse now. You should be crushing this now.
With Hell Week so close, instructors fear the accident might fracture the unity inside Leg's boat crew. Instructor Register pushes the students hard in the hopes they will not dwell on the incident.
How come you're carrying these paddles? You can't hang on to that boat. That's the same as not keeping up with your boat crew. They're carrying that big old boat, you're just carrying a few paddles. You can't keep up with them on the boat.
Hey, at least he's beating Mr. Shoemaker.
You know what stays with you through your career as a SEAL? It starts here in BUD/S, your reputation. You're supposed to be their boat crew leader, aren't you? How can you lead them when you're carrying the paddles back here and you're not even putting out? Either put out, get up there with your boat, or quit right now. Hold this in Hell Week right here, sir. Guess what happens? Bye-bye. performance drop.
This really sucks. We lost a really good guy on the stretcher. When you got one weak guy, somebody else, unfortunately, can't pay the price, and that looks like that's what happened. One guy didn't carry his load, and Hoffman's has a suspect back as it is. Now you lose the scallion.
Somebody in my boat crew was not putting out, and they hurt somebody else in my boat crew. Somebody wasn't pulling their weight. Need to go away. They don't want to be here. End up hurting everybody else.
Is he all right, Hoffman? What happened to him?
I fell into him, and then he fell down.
I mean,
they put him on.
Medically, was he broke his neck or what?
No, they just put him on the boat and took him away.
Leg's boat crew is summoned by the SEAL proctor for Class 234.
I'm supposed to be the liaison between the staff and the students, but it's more like that big brother aspect, and this whole time I've been talking to them about accountability and how they're accountable to each other, and obviously if a person's not putting out, if he's being a liability to the boat crew,
That's not putting out.
then it stands to reason that he probably shouldn't be here. I just sift through it and I see what's just, you know, petty animosity and what's really realistic in the fact that Hoffman, I know, is a put-out guy and he got hurt. Yeah. Shoemaker, go back into class.
The proctor sends the officers away and questions the enlisted members about the incident.
Mr. Legg, you can leave too. Oh, I'm hoping that the course will take care of itself and the guy will just quit. What's the deal with Shoemaker?
He just hurt.
I don't. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not here to get this blind loyalty. Is he put out?
He does when he can, Instructor Ball.
Why can't he put out?
He's been sick.
Then why is he with your boat crew? Is he just going to go through medical?
He had a follow-up this morning, Instructor Ball, and they sent him back out there.
So he's going to go through Hell Week with you guys?
That's up to the doc. Yeah, Instructor Ball.
All right, you shut up. The Shoemaker put out. Be honest, Carr. Don't give me this.
Be honest.
I see your eyes going left and right.
He didn't seem like he put out today, Instructor Bull. He killed my back on the run down there, the elephant run.
I want honesty.
I'm being honest, Instructor Bull.
Okay. You can carry Mr. Shoemaker through this evolution, and one of you guys is going to get hurt. That's what statistics show, okay? And I appreciate your loyalty, Walker. You're a good guy. But I don't want him to go into Hell Week with you guys. And if you guys can't be man enough or men enough to tell me, hey, he's a liability. And
this is not a group vote against Shoemaker. Right? Bud's training is the only military training where officers and enlisted are trained together. Trust in leadership is essential for unit cohesion.
I hope he's okay. In the meantime, stand by for log PT. Dude, I got news for you, man. We always win. We're not stopping now. We're just bringing you guys. We're trying to invite you guys in on the party.
I always win on logs. I haven't had one day of logs. I haven't been on a winning team.
There you go. Then minus, don't break a streak, then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we're just running, and this, some of the people gave out, and the boat came down on me. My back had this pain for a while. I couldn't get up, so they took me in, took X-rays, came back negative. They looked at everything. It seemed all right, just real tight and real sore. May have strained the muscles in my lower back, so they did some therapy on it. I stretched it for about an hour, and then told them I wanted to get back with my class.
Up, down, up, down.
Predictability causes expectation. Expectation can create a lack of attention to detail.
Take your boat crew, go around the beach marker, get back here on your log. And I said, but don't do anything more, anything less than what I tell you to do.
Right shoulder position.
Max, don't say anything.
When Kolarov's tired boat crew begins a race without their log, the instructors wait for the class to return to punish them for a failure in concentration.
Get this log up and send it on. Get it up. Get it up. Oh. Why did you not take that log around the marker?
Because he didn't say take the log. He said...
What do you mean he didn't say take the log?
He said go down around the marker.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Isn't this log... Were you paying attention?
Yeah, 100% positive. Attention to detail.
What was... Right hand shoulder position move.
Right hand shoulder position.
Right hand start position move.
Right hand start position.
Right hand start position. He said...
Feet. Get your crew. Feet. Go down around the beach marker. Come back. And there's people who start down here. The one guy needs to... We'll end at the 6, and 2 and 5, vice versa, because we're starting behind them. But yeah.
That's all I said. Never
So you're thinking you're right and everyone else is wrong?
Honestly.
Oh, yeah? I never said it was the log instructor right there.
Well, I only got to say this. You are right. Good job. Right here? Yes. North of them? Yes.
Hey, Colorado, you guys are out of position.
Down long. Down long.
No, you guys are out of position.
No, we're not. We're the first one.
I know. That's the last one right there. That's the last one right there.
Yeah, I know. That makes you happy.
I just said take your boat crew, go around the beach marker, nothing else, and switch those spots, correct? You made the assumption that you should take the logs. However, there was one boat crew out of you who was paying attention to detail. Don't let the little things slip past you. You will learn attention to detail while you're here. You will learn it. I promise you, you will learn it.
Oh, yeah. All you gotta do is start moving your hands, your feet will follow. Get it out of your head. Let's go. That's right. Let's
It
go.
is the final evolution of the day, a 4-mile conditioning run. Class 234 is tired. Without being told, Rivera is patrolling the back of the pack, forcefully pushing slower students forward. This is a welcome sign for the instructors, who have been watching and waiting for Rivera to respond to their challenge. Rivera is rising to the occasion and taking charge, pushing others to perform at a higher level. After 8 days of training, Rivera has crossed a hurdle and is asserting himself as a leader.
John, run up this corner. Let's go.
Despite Rivera's efforts, the conditioning run will coldly expose the injured, the slow, and anyone suspected of not putting out.
Get in the truck. Are you putting out? You're hurt, right? You're hurt, but are you putting out?
I'm putting out.
Look where your class is.
Yeah.
Look where you need to be.
Mr. Green, you have something new going on?
I can't catch my breath.
You can.
Green has been to medical for lung problems, although instructors suspect that he may be overstating his symptoms.
Get over here. You have 8 seconds to be right in front of me. 5, 4, 3.
What's your problem?
I had no breath at all.
Screen, get over here.
Go see the coroner. Get your hands out of your head. Go see the coroner.
Give me your finger. Let me see if you can continue this run. Let me consult my machine of knowledge.
Can't stand up. You're incapable of standing up? Is that what you're telling me? About leaning on the door like that?
I want to run.
You want to do what?
Run.
Then why aren't you?
Doing as best as I can.
This program is not doing as best as you can. It's doing better than you can. Pushing yourself.
I get people at sick call in the morning that have been sitting on their asses for a half hour. Their pulse is higher than yours right now. And your pulse ox is worse than yours. So why don't you just keep running?
Yeah.
And sir, if you feel that you need to fall down directly on your face.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Instructors have lost confidence in Green. It will be difficult to escape their attention unless he improves his performance.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Catch up with the pack, Mr. Green. Hurry up. Don't fall back.
What's on the radio?
To ski.
It's a running song.
197, 198, so 196, something like that, max. So you take 80% of that.
Was he breathing?
Doing that game? Drama. More drama than Shakespeare.
As the class prepares for an ocean swim, the Smurf crew has regrouped after Hoffman's accident. 234 is ready for whatever comes next, including Hell Week.
Excellent, excellent. Little hoarse, a lot of yelling, but no worries. Back's a little stiff too, a fox.
Are you in Walker's boat crew for Hell Week right now?
Yes, I am.
And what's the name of that boat crew?
Smurf crew.
Can you tell me why that's called like that?
Because we're the shortest ones, but we're the hardest ones.
Please.
You're too tall for this.
Too tall, too proud.
Well, who's your coxswain?
Instant leg right here.
Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf.
Well, I was in class 233, and Saturday morning before Hell Week started, I had to go into the hospital, and I just kept thinking the whole time, God, I better get out of here before Hell Week starts. And when I didn't, I was like, oh, damn it, no, I'm gonna get rolled. I don't want to be rolled, but it was pretty tough, but I mean, it was a good time going through it with all these guys. You know, there's a lot of fun in it. And Surf Passage was a lot more fun this time with all the big waves and stuff. You know, so I had a good time with it at least. You know, I guess we get to go through a colder Hell Week than I would have wanted to, but oh well, it happens.
Basically what happens with these guys for the first phase, they got times to meet, and they'll struggle with their swimming for a while. Some of them will pick it up quicker than others. The ones who do will make those time restraints and move on. The ones who don't will eventually, if they get enough failures under their belt, they'll be sent in front of a phase board and then onto an academic review board where their fate will be decided.
Quitting training can be difficult, but it's a decision. Injuries, however, leave no choice. To be injured can be heartbreaking for the man left behind.
I got rolled for double stress fractures in my right shin. It just sucks not being able to go through it now. I'll have to watch them go through Hell Week and not be there, and graduate, not be there. The guys are out there right now, and I'm stuck here, walking on crutches.
BUDS has its own procedures for dropping a student based on poor performance. The phase board is the first step for a student to be sent to an academic review board, which then has the authority to performance drop him from training.
We give everybody an opportunity to show us what they have in the first week. Now we're taking a look at, we know where guys are standing, and all the phase board is let them know if they're having problems, they need to pick it up in these certain areas. There's plenty of guys who have that potential to get phase boarded, but again, that's not the end of BUDS. It's a wake-up call for them.
McPherson, you know why you're here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is a phase board, and we're reviewing your record, and we're looking at your performance. You're not having a problem with the obstacle course, and you're swimming fine, but your run times are unsatisfactory.
Yes, sir.
Under perfect conditions, you ran a 36:32.
Yes, sir. Usually I'm in the middle of the pack, and I'm doing fine. I passed a run before.
Go ahead and step out of the room real quick.
Yes, sir.
What are we doing?
What's that? Keeping.
Okay. Yeah, you can come back in. Just pop back in. McPherson, I want to take you to an ARB. You know what that is?
No, sir.
That's an academic review board. But Senior Chief Linke and Chief Taylor talked me into keeping you in training.
You see, sir.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do it again.
Yes, sir.
You understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
It means you better get your ass in gear. Get over this hurdle or you're going to be gone.
Yes, sir.
All right, get out of here.
Thank you.
That's what I heard.
Ensign Jeffrey Green, reporting as ordered.
Mr. Green, we're here to talk about your run failures.
Yes, sir.
As well as your performance during conditioning runs.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday at the end of the conditioning run, they had a heart monitor on you?
Yes, sir. A finger monitor.
And what was your heart rate?
I don't recall specifically, sir.
102.
102. You should be probably in the 150 range, completing a conditioning run.
Yeah.
You've been sick?
Correct.
You've been cleared by medical as full duty.
They gave me full duty.
Yet your 4-mile time run is 39 minutes.
Correct, sir.
Which is almost a 10-minute mile.
I'm an above-average runner, and Just have not fully recovered from the pulmonary edema from last week.
You don't have a problem doing the obstacle course? Do you have to breathe when you do that?
Yeah.
Do you have to breathe when you swim?
Yeah.
So why can you do those but you can't run?
I don't know why that's the case, sir.
Do you think it's a medical problem?
I do, sir.
Honestly?
Honestly, sir.
Okay, would you step out of the room for me?
Yes, sir.
Let's have medical take a look at him before we make a decision. What do you think? He can't control having pneumonia.
That's right. Send him to medical.
Yeah, let's have him go to medical. All right, Mr. Green, we're going to have you checked out by medical. Because the numbers don't jive.
Yes, sir.
You know, if they say there's absolutely nothing wrong with you, I got to go with what they say. All right, get out of here. Go to your course. We want to make sure that this guy is, you know, okay.
Go ahead and step up to the table, Mr. Shoemaker.
You know why you're here, Mr. Shoemaker?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Performance.
And what?
Runs.
Your run times are horrendous. The first 2 times you ran the obstacle course, you couldn't even get over the high wall. Is that correct?
It was the first time. The second time, sir, was I was at medical.
For what?
I had pulmonary edema last Thursday.
You a little chest cold?
Negative. Blood and stuff coming out of my nose, coughing it up.
So is that why your run times are so poor?
Yeah, Dr. Burnett is part of the problem.
Did you have pulmonary edema Monday morning this week?
Some residual effects, Lieutenant Burns.
How about your first obstacle course?
No excuse for that. Just forearms burn out on the.
Your forearms were burned out on the high wall. It's the third obstacle on the obstacle course.
Yes, sir.
The first obstacle is parallel bars, which requires little or no grip, right?
Yes, sir.
The second obstacle is the low wall, which requires little or no grip.
Yes, sir.
So where did your forearms get burned out?
Couldn't tell you, sir. Just...
What are you doing in your boat crew?
Right now I'm in Mr. Legg's boat crew. He's a senior man, so I'm just...
Are you one of the strongest guys in your boat crew?
I'd say I help out, but no, negative. I would not say I'm the strongest man.
Are you the weakest man in your boat crew?
Certain things, yes, sir.
So that'd be a yes. How does it make you feel?
It's unacceptable.
We've been told by guys in your class that you're a good guy. We don't doubt that at all. You're probably a great guy. But as you probably know already, this is not a popularity contest here.
This is a lifestyle. Okay, you're not a SEAL from 7 o'clock in the morning to 1600. You're a SEAL 24 hours a day. This is a way of life. This is what you live every day, 24 hours a day. It takes that kind of commitment. The heat's getting turned up, and you're not getting it done. So, we're going to take you to academic review board.
I joined the class, sir.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
We got to get out to the other course.
Roger that.
Hanging your heads in shame. Got no pride, been whipped. We done whipped you good. Get your goddamn heads up. Look training right in the eye, grit your teeth, and knock out your push-ups like you're supposed to do. Head hanging is for girls.
Every tradition at Bud's revolves around winning. Losing is unacceptable and is punished severely. Each week is designed to be more difficult than the last. Of all the weeks in Bud's, Hell Week stands out. Its sole purpose is to separate the weak from the strong in a ritual every SEAL must endure and no SEAL ever wants to repeat.
On me, ready! Hey, down! One!
Leg and Holly, they're doing real well as students. Both of them are good leaders. I don't anticipate any problems for either one of these guys. I plan on seeing both these guys after Hell Week.
Class 234 has endured physical and mental limits they never imagined. Hell Week will claim almost half of the 39 students that remain.
What
I don't know, just sing songs, play games, screw with the instructors, have fun, do whatever. I really don't have much of a plan.
Right now our mission is to go out there and get our boat, get rigged up, ready for rock portage. So that's what we gotta do. That's all we're thinking about right now.
Just thinking about keeping with my swim buddy. Getting down, getting the boats and
Get out there in the surf, start paddling, get ready to do rock portage.
First of all, you don't have to wake up in the morning. That's the hardest part of the day. Second of all, they're feeding me 4 times a day. I don't have to stay on room inspection, and no timed evolutions. So Hell Week is, to me, Hell Week's one of the easiest things I can do in buds.
We were saying how many instructors we're going to get to DOR. I'm not sure, but maybe we'll put a couple on IR or something. Just have fun with it. Try our best to make it through.
To me, this is his first real chopping block, and if 39 guys are there at the end, that's the part of the group that I want to be with. But if not, that's still the part of the group that I want to be with.
What's your motivation when you're in there, freezing your butt off and you're going numb? What's your thought process? What's your motivation to stay there?
You have your own thoughts, you have your own incentives on getting through it. Everyone has their own reasons on why they want to be here. They're all legitimate reasons. You just got to dig down and figure out why those reasons are worth it.
This is the gut check, so to speak.
Stay together. There's no reason we all can't come out.
We're together, but it's always a competition between boat crews. Pays to be #1, and we're going to be #1 this whole Hell Week.
Damn right.
I don't know, I'm just going to take a moment by moment, enjoy every moment, take it for what it's worth, and learn from it.
I said if we all make it out in my boat crew, my wife's going to cook a meal for us and have some beer together, so.
I'm going to put out everything I can. Gotta admit, I'm nervous. It's the first time ever going through anything like this, but waited a long time in my life to do it, so I'm excited too.
I'm very nervous.
Well, you think it could be any harder than the last 2 weeks?
It'll definitely be harder than the last 2 weeks. A lot harder. I don't know how hard though. Never done it before.
Well, I haven't done a Hell Week before, but it'll be interesting.
I've never quit anything in my life, so, this is my goal.
As ready as I'm gonna be, so.
Want to get it started?
Kids
don't try this at home.
The first evolution of Hell Week is called Breakout. It is the beginning of 5 straight days and nights of mental and physical evolutions designed to simulate combat stress. Hell Week represents a separation from everything these young men have ever known. Although SEALs tend to minimize its significance to their overall training, Hell Week is an initiation for those who make it through, and the end of the road for those who don't. Only time will tell who will fail and who will be left behind when the winter Hell Week of Class 234 fades into memory 6 days from now.
Okay, you guys can paint the letters, have it done tonight. All right, so for this evolution right now, prepare to down log.
We don't really know how old this log is. This thing's been around as long as anybody can remember. 186, that's my class number there. We had to carve that in the log so that somebody set it to sea. And it always returns. It's like the boomerang log. People set fire to it. I think people have hauled out in the desert and heard one time and it came back. Some frogman found it and dragged it back. It's never going to go away.
In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6-month-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUDS. BUDS is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner.
You better look around at your boat crew mates
After 25 minutes of pandemonium, the last boat crew of Class 234 finally escapes the chaos of the grinder.
Back to the boat! This class is never going to see Saturday!
Breakout is a calculated exercise designed to create confusion and destroy class cohesion. It is working to perfection.
You guys have 5 seconds to inspect each other and get ready for sea.
Class 234 is disoriented and confused. After less than 40 minutes, the first lesson of Hell Week is clear. Individuals fail. Only teams survive.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
What is your problem?
All I'm asking you to do is count 39 guys. You tell these guys to shut up and pay attention. Yeah. Or I'm going to beat you. Yeah.
Class 234 is immersed into 58-degree water for up to 15 minutes at a time.
Well, you've been there 6 months of this shit already. Don't fail me now. I'm not, Mr. Craig. I'm hard.
It's called surf torture. Every man's willingness to endure cold must be unquestioned.
Just like you did. Head on back.
Within minutes, the quitting begins.
I've been thinking about it a lot lately, too much.
You're not even sure.
I know. It's not that. It's not the cold.
You guys better come together in the class.
Instructors carefully watch for early signs of hypothermia. At night, in water so cold it shocks a person's breath away, seconds last for hours.
Stand up from us, Lord! 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 39 aside, 30 in front, 1 DOR, Casey. You guys taking way too long to fall out of your boat.
You don't want to fall out? Go ahead and drop that. Fall up? Go ahead and drop.
Cold is used to measure a student's capacity to endure hardship. SEALs believe that if a man cannot handle the cold on a beach in Southern California, he would never tolerate the misery SEAL teams encounter on real-world missions.
Now that I know I'm going to be going. Get out there. It's not that bad. Hurry up. Get out. Hurry up. Go 2-6. You get 1 foot out, go 2-6. And the rest of your boat can go up. Negative.
When a man is cold, the last thing he wants is to get any colder. The ocean is without mercy, and so is Hell Week. Under the constant gaze of instructors, there is no place to hide.
What are you waiting on? You better help your shipmate out!
What's your name? First night they're kind of sluggish. They're all trying to hold back, kind of reserve their energy, thinking it's going to help them in the long run.
Get on your boats, get your grab on. Hurry up.
First night it's just always like a test in the water, see how it's going to work for them.
Are you ready? Are you ready to go? Is your gear squared away? Mikey, then why don't you...
Hell Week is less than 4 hours old. The cold is affecting every student's ability to perform simple tasks.
Boat crew leaders, wake up. Without saying one word, I want you to get in your boats, get out in the boat pool for rock portage. Go.
Up! Get the boat up! Let's go! Get that boat up! 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you don't want to be here, these 5 guys can row this boat out to the water. It's not a big deal. Just go report to the senior chief. He'll get you out of here.
Hurry up!
3 rotating shifts of instructors supervise the class 24 hours a day. For the students, each moment seems harder than the last.
The next time one of the instructors tells you to get your head in the water, you better put your head back and keep in the water.
From the outside, the methods of Hell Week might seem like harassment, designed to force students to quit. But every hour is carefully planned, intended to discourage individualism and reward teamwork. Hell Week is a scripted blueprint of planned chaos. Every minute requires urgency. Each evolution is in context to a real-world SEAL operation.
Get up here! Hurry up!
When Leg breaks a bootlace, he and his boat crew learn that one man's problem quickly becomes every man's pain.
Men suffer while you're over here playing with your boots. Take care of your gear, your gear takes care of you.
4 hours into it and already busted.
You should replace those shoelaces before you even started.
Hey, we gotta stop the op because I gotta fix my boot.
You can't even handle a pair of boots. Are you gonna leave, man? You don't belong here, sir.
What a
You
surprising
do not belong here. Taking a rest while your men suffer and wait for you. You better find your way left.
The first 3 days they get absolutely no sleep. By Wednesday, I think they get like an hour there. Thursday, get like another hour. Thursday night, they'll get an hour. But by the end of the week, it's like a total of 3 to 4 hours. And there too is if you got a fast boat crew and they're finishing earlier than everybody else, you know, they get time to sit down and take a little nap, you know, 10, 15 minutes here and there. But by the end of the week, it adds up.
It's a real gut check. It's a real slap in the face. You just have to take it in stride, you know. Don't let it get to you. Keep pushing on.
Cold, wet, miserable. Stay fired up. Take an evolution at a time. One evolution at a time. Stay fired up.
Every week in Phase 1, the class must run 4 miles in 32 minutes. This week is no exception.
I did a lot of soul searching and found that the program wasn't for me. I've been thinking about it a long time. I've been thinking about it all week. I fessed up to myself and I said, listen, this is not what I want. You know, I backed down. I don't have a problem with that, so that's just the way it is.
The winter is warm and you are not.
The class returns to the surf zone for failing to make the time. Hughes wins and is allowed to lean against the hood of the instructor's vehicle.
Winter, get wet.
This pattern of competition will repeat until morning. By the dawn's early light, 6 students have quit. The remaining 33 trainees now receive their first medical evaluation.
As far as getting showers, they take showers twice a day. They got a little bit of time with the docs, so the docs look them over, make sure there's nothing going on.
Pretty cold, as you can see. Everyone's shaking. Very tough. Your legs are all sore from being up all night, so you're moving kind of slow. Everyone's just getting, you know, tired, and it's just gonna get worse. So.
Damn cold.
You doing all right?
Hanging in there.
Boat crews are selected by height. The shortest group is nicknamed the Smurfs.
Came in last every race. We like last place. We like to be hammered. Come on, people, I'm tired of the talk. This is only Monday. You are failing miserably. Let's just drop the ball.
In battle, SEALs believe effort is often the difference between victory and defeat. Getty's Boat Crew 1 is lagging. As an instructor exhorts them to defeat the Smurf crew and avoid last place, Boat Crew 1 has no choice but to accept the challenge.
They can't even make the same ground per step. Dude, you are saying a lot about yourselves right now. And the worst part of that is your mom and dad are going to know all about it. The Smurf crew wants to beat you. Let's go. They're going to die. Stay with it. Stay with it. They're going to die. You're not. There is the finish line right up ahead. If you stop now, they will beat you. I assure you. Well, I'll be damned.
Boat Crew 1's reward for winning is a few minutes rest in the head carry position.
I'm tired as hell and hurt.
Down, make sure you got a good hold.
The Smurfs receive the penalty for last place and are reminded it pays to be a winner.
Toughest thing so far? I don't know. There really hasn't been anything too tough so far.
Log PT early this morning sucked.
Not enough food. I don't know. It's like a long day. I just wish we were a little further along, but you know, just deal with the BS and go with it, and that's all it is. Just hungry. I mean, you're burning a lot of calories out here.
The way I look at it, 5 days of pain for a lifetime of pride.
The 4-mile ocean swim is a welcome escape from instructors, but Class 234 knows there are still 5 days and 4 nights to go, and every one of them will be long and cold.
It's all fuel.
Hell Week is a test of a student's physical and emotional limits. Worrying about what comes next is the surest way to fail.
The best part about lunch is it's lunch on Monday.
We got a little tuckered out this morning, but we didn't really get a chance to eat last night, so we started to wear down a little bit, get a little dehydrated, but I think we'll be all right now.
I think it's worse at night. It's colder at night. The sun's not out. This daytime gives you a little bit of hope. The day's at least started. Nighttime doesn't.
We're doing all right. We haven't lost anybody in the boat crew yet, so.
When 2 more students quit, the class is strangely unaffected. The cold and their own hunger numb them to the loss. It's nothing personal, but eating lunch remains the priority.
Huh?
Well, Bandit just quit.
What?
So we're getting some new people. You just quit. So we had to give away Roger.
How many seals does it take to screw in a light bulb? Sir, save your boat crew before I drop them all down.
None. SEALs just stand there and let the world revolve around them.
Good answer.
2, 3, 4, 4.
Most men come to BUD/S for excitement and challenge, but SEALs want only those who are aggressive and able and willing to sacrifice for their peers.
We're missing 2 guys. We're missing 2 guys. What if somebody gets shot in combat? Oh, we're missing 2 guys. We can't do our mission anymore. I want to know if they quit. Get out! Put the log down. Put it down. What 2 guys?
18 hours after Hell Week begins, the Smurf crew again feels the pain.
Where do you think they went?
As a Smurf crew, I didn't tell them yet. I don't want to quit on those guys during an evolution. I didn't want to be under the boats with them and not be able to perform.
Your shipmate Morris, DOR.
29 students remain. The boat crews reorganize. Apprehension grows as the sun goes down. The only thing more miserable than being cold and wet is being cold and wet in the dark.
I'm done. I don't want it anymore.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're not joking with me?
Nope.
I respect your decision either way, dude. But, like I said, just be absolutely sure you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I do.
Roger that.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a couple days.
Yeah.
Christmas at my place.
Yeah, I'll have a good standby room. Yeah, I'm done.
Come here. You sure? Come here. When I first met him, you know, freewheeling, fancy-free. All about being a team guy, going out and getting crazy. He's been chasing us for a long time. You know, if he's done, he's done. I can respect that. I don't know. Can't say I'm gonna follow suit.
I know your situation there. What about your situation?
Walker's decision to DOR causes other students to question their reasons for being here. Instructors attempt to persuade them to stay.
You're not sure. Go sit down. Go back with your boat crew. Just wait for whether you want to quit or not. We want to give these guys the benefit of the doubt. Even though we give the impression that we're trying to get these guys to quit, we're not. We're trying to get these guys through this thing.
Every student believes he can meet the challenges of Hell Week, but no one is ever prepared for the sheer sacrifice required.
And after talking to him the second time, he just didn't have it in him.
I actually decided to quit yesterday. Actually, last night. I was going to give him the day. But it's tough for me to quit anything.
I just don't want to do it anymore. I'm not too cold, not too tired. I just lost the desire for it.
You got to give him credit for being out here trying. It's not for everybody.
30% make it. Look left.
In less than 30 minutes, 7 students drop on request. The harshness of BUD/S training is dictated by the SEAL mission. Their profession requires a dedication beyond the common experience. The instructor's response is predictable. They order the class back into the water.
Hurry up!
I think it's just the sun went down, eating the cold MREs, and my motivation turned off like a light switch, I guess.
He's back there. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Let him just come up. I don't even want to talk to him.
The base tour simulates a SEAL platoon patrolling to their extraction point. On a real-world mission, missing the rendezvous could leave them exposed and complicate further rescue efforts. Class 234 enters the 57-degree water barefoot to tread water for 15 minutes.
Stay in line.
After 32 hours, only 22 students remain.
It's to be cold for a few minutes. Tread some water.
Cold water and lack of sleep relentlessly invade mind and body until every nerve is exposed, every emotion is revealed. The job of the SEAL instructors is to discover how each student reacts to stressful conditions.
Hurry up. Line it up. Line it up.
Every student is studied for signs of distress, such as hypothermia. Instructors continue the evolution, searching for any sign of uncertainty in the class.
Nice push-ups, Connor. Nice. Down.
Class 234 returns to the water, stripped to their shorts.
Let's go.
Undressing is purely a psychological ploy to make students feel susceptible to getting colder. It doesn't affect their body temperature, but each grueling return to the water can break a student who cannot filter out the pain.
Look at me. Cover. Look at me.
Hell Week is a contest of will, calculated to bring each student face to face with his breaking point and challenge him to push beyond it. In the end, the motivation to remain is a student's commitment to his teammates.
Someday it's gonna end. And it's not that far away. And when you look at the big picture, 1 week, the rest of your life is absolutely nothing. So I can be uncomfortable for a week. I can stay awake for a week. You know, I'm gonna recover. I'm gonna be fine.
When Class 234 is not fast enough to the rendezvous on their base tour, the officers are reminded to lead from the front.
This is pathetic. I hear more out of Rivera than I do you guys. What's up with that? You guys are supposed to be working together as a class, as a team. If they don't see you guys putting out and trying to stay awake when you're supposed to stay awake and keeping them fired up and telling them what to do, if they see you guys back there with your head hung low, what the hell are they going to feel?
Staying 1, 2, 3, go! Instead, we're playing in the bay.
You guys on the base tour weren't putting out. You're not putting out. In one evolution, there's a consequence. Consequence in this case was getting in the water and doing some rocking chairs.
Go!
Failure to maintain performance standards in training means getting wet. Failure to do so on a SEAL mission means death.
1, 2, 3, go!
Tuesday's a big day. Wait, is today Tuesday? All right, today's Tuesday.
38 hours after breakout, Class 234 receives its first hot meal and a half an hour to eat it, uninterrupted.
Walker's a distant memory right now, huh?
Not a distant memory. I mean, Mark's my boy, but yeah, as far as the class is concerned, yeah. I mean, they were shocked. He's been a big motivator for everybody. But what can you do? But that's what Hell Week's all about. It's all full of surprises. Expect the unexpected.
Mealtime allows each man to contemplate his own situation. They can only wonder how much worse it will get.
I'm hoping tonight's going to be easier than last night, because my worst thing is the cold. And last night we were cold.
3-4, listen up. Make sure you pass every word.
After a long day, Geddes is attracting unwanted attention from the instructors. As OIC, he is expected to motivate the class, yet his boat crew is continually finishing last in every competition.
You realize you're under the microscope, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You know why, right?
A lot of the instructors and the staff are watching me because I'm going to be an officer out there, and they want to make sure I'm squared away.
Hurry up! Catch that boat! You better start motivating these guys, sir.
You're not here to survive this. You're here to take charge of this.
Yeah.
You either get these guys to put out, or you can leave.
You realize that you're hanging on the edge, don't you?
Yes.
Just find an excuse to win. Crush them. Absolutely crush the competition. Keep going. You either have weak spots in your crew, or you're the weak link. Now, which is it? Where's it falling apart at? Why can't you produce me a crew that can hang?
The instructors move Geddes to another boat crew to test his leadership. When they also finish last, Geddes is assigned to the Smurf crew for one last chance.
Get ready. Down forward. Energy edge board. Smurf free man rig ready for sea.
How do you think you did?
Did really good.
Did really good?
They're strong. We were first. We just dumped it in the ocean.
Okay, you're doing better.
My legs feel like they're gonna fall off.
Yeah?
If you see sunlight on Wednesday morning, you make it. So I'm counting on that because I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of pain.
Mud flats. Can have these guys crawl around in mud for about 2 hours. So, backs, feet, stomachs. Cram your faces down into the mud.
Faces in the mud.
Students know that if they can last until sunup, completing Hell Week is in sight. Warmed by the fire, their main concern now is not getting injured.
Believe it or not, I've done a lot of different jobs. I was a professional tap dancer on Broadway at one time. I think my biggest fear when I came here was failing. I don't want to fail. If you fail in training, you fail in real war.
If somebody told you they didn't think about quitting, they'd be a liar.
Yeah, it's entered my mind, especially when it gets really cold out.
You always think that, yeah, it'd be nice if I could go home and take that warm shower, but after that warm shower, I mean, you're gonna kick yourself in the ass every day for the rest of your life.
I guess I just have a don't quit attitude.
I'm not leaving until I've accomplished my goal. The only thing that separates us from guys that quit already was we just wanted to be here more.
Careful, guys. Careful.
This boat crew has won a standing nap for performing well as a team on the O course. Even standing with eyes closed can be a welcome reward.
Lay in your nice warm bed with your fuzzy slippers on. Read a nice book.
Teamwork remains essential, although physical evolutions are simpler for safety reasons. But simpler doesn't mean easier.
Mr. Colorado.
BUDS is a process to identify the will to win in every situation.
Leapfrogs. Everybody know how to do a leapfrog.
Feet plant, hands plant.
Let's go, Tony.
There's three just up ahead. I think you finally figured it out.
You guys are actually still in the race if you hurry up.
Yep.
Get up, wake up! Got it?
Yeah.
Once you're waist deep in water, turn south. Do not turn until you are waist deep in water. Got it?
Yeah.
The students sense that the physical pace of Hell Week is diminishing. Instructors know that physical punishment no longer will have any effect on the class.
Smurf crew right here facing me. Right here, facing me. Once you rig for land, put your hand on top of your
Although
head.
they have slowed the pace, the instructors do not relax their demands for attention to detail. Losing makes things harder.
Is this attention?
No.
Why do you guys keep doing that?
So I know that they're ready.
Well, that's fine, but they need to be at attention before you leave.
Okay.
Drop down.
Let's go, jump down. Jump down. Hands on top of the boat. Ready, down, down.
They're not doing too bad as a whole. I mean, the other two boat crews just crush them. And that's because they've been winning all the races. These guys have not had a break yet. 44 seconds. Go!
Go, Cole.
Geary and his boat crew are suffering. It's up to Piccioni to beat the clock and help his teammates get off the beach.
Go on, Piccioni! Yeah! Come on! Come on, Piccioni!
A couple of guys are hurting pretty good. So just put out, do what I had to do for the rest of the fellas. So it's the name of the game is it's all about around here.
49 seconds. Just kidding, 35. Recover. Get in those tents. I want you to take your paddles, stow them in your boats, take your life jackets into the tents with you. Put them underneath your feet, keep your feet elevated, keep your extremities on that cot, and go to sleep. Get out of here.
Let's go.
15 seconds.
Go.
13. 12, 11, 10.
I've been up since Sunday morning at 6, so I'm ready to get a rest.
The minute these guys are up, which is Sunday morning when they got up, till the time we first put them to bed, just now. And we're looking at roughly up to 96 hours of total sleep deprivation. Anything more than that, and we're risking injury to the student.
After being still for an hour, all your muscles and joints are completely locked up.
And then you got to go lay in the surf. I was not a happy camper. I felt like crying half of those times when we got out of the tent.
Go run down the ocean, sit in the cold water. That was horrible.
After 3 days and nights of cold water, psychological torment, and agonizing exercise, the class is numb to the misery. Everyone operates on instinct. 1 whistle, hit the deck. 2 whistles, crawl.
Oh. Come on.
3 whistles, stand up. Without realizing it, they have begun to ignore distractions and react to commands.
You're getting closer.
I'm looking at some stress-related injuries to his legs, to his ankles, and a little swelling on his knees, too.
Come on, man. You only got about another 10 more feet. Come on, come on.
He's still hanging in there.
Come on, it's sucking you in. Come on.
Spot right here.
Come on. Come on. Come on, babe.
Start with the carbs. I want to see all those glasses empty in the next 10 minutes.
Around the dinner table, the students digest their situation.
Taste of what Friday's gonna feel like.
Oh my gosh. It's here, boys.
Yeah, we're so close, guys.
I can feel my eyes swollen up when I woke up. Are they swollen now?
Oh yeah, yeah, mine though.
I have that.
I feel like it.
Probably took a couple of years off my life.
You think?
Yeah.
The smoking's bad for you. I can't imagine what this does.
Don't waste your time sleeping.
Crispino, Ashot, at 5:10, you guys will be out there.
I knew it was going to be bad when you woke up. Always is. Very, very cold. I saw Roseboro, he started crying. I said, not that bad.
Worst experience of my life, I thought.
No. You know why? First thing I thought, oh, this is really going to suck. Now, seriously, you look around at everybody else, and everyone else was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, you know what? I know this can't be for that long, so suck it up.
I don't think you can describe to anybody what this is like. They have to be here, and they have to experience it themselves. They'll never know. This is a kick in the nuts. Like no other. I never thought there'd only be 21 of us.
They're about 3.5 days into it. They've got about 36 hours left. They just finished eating at the galley. We brought them over here for what we call Camp Surf. These guys are going to fill this pit in we've got behind them. Every other hell week, we usually alternate it, and they either dig a pit or fill it in. And it takes a couple hours. The guys will be digging, and if they're not putting out hard enough, guys start slacking. We'll send them down, get them wet. Basically, right now, the guys are on autopilot, and the rest of the schedule is pretty much just to keep these guys moving. Who's your luckiest guy? Who's your luckiest man in the boat crew? Mr. Holly? All right, come around here. Don't step on my graves. We got some departed members of Class 234 in these graves, so I don't want you stepping on them. All right, here's the deal. There's a paddle buried in one of these graves. All right? I want you to take your paddle and I want you to jam it down and tie it into one of these graves, nice and hard, just like this. Okay? One of those 3 graves. If you guys hit the paddle, if you hit the grave that's got the paddle in it, you get to go stand by the fire. If you miss, guess where you're going? You're gonna get wet, keep digging. So choose, but choose wisely.
Do not say anything.
Don't say anything.
It's your choice, Holly.
5, 4. Don't step in there. Stay back away from it. Jam it in there. That ain't it, is it? Get wet.
Surf zone. Let's go. Surf zone.
Damn it. You're so close. You had a chance. Boat crew 2, get over here. Nope. Damn it. Get wet. Get wet. Keep digging. Who's the luckiest guy out of this boat crew? Who's got the most luck?
Anybody here feeling lucky? You feeling lucky, Punk?
Carr, you feeling lucky?
Hey, I'm a boat crew leader. I'll take the stab.
All right, Mr. Leg. All right, come over here and stand right here.
Okay.
Right where my paddle is. Don't touch those graves.
Which one are we saying? Point to it. Everybody point. Point. Point to which one you like. Let's go together. Point to which one you like. Middle. Middle.
Don't step on it. Hey! Get over by the fire. What?
Been a little wet, a little cold. Actually, a lot of cold, but oh well. Kind of expected that.
Now I think we're actually in the tunnel and we know where the end is, but we really haven't gotten to the point where we can see the light out the other side. We know we're getting to the light, it's gonna hurt getting there.
You win. Oh, just all right. Just a little games playing with them. Rock, paper, scissors. If he won, they kept digging. If I won, they all got wet. Mr. Gary! Right here. All right, Mr. Gary, give me a paddle. Okay, you and I are gonna rock, paper, scissors. All right, one time. Okay, if I win, your class gets wet. If you win, you guys keep digging. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then put it out.
On 3 or after 3?
On 3.
On 3.
On 3. All right?
At Camp Surf, the instructors are concerned about losing students to physical injuries. Playing games teaches the class to make decisions and accept the consequences. Accept it or resist it. Hell Week is the ultimate mind game.
Seems like menial tasks, but when you take the little things that you do, you put it on a larger scale, whether it's dealing with demolition, dealing with a firing range, doing something like that, attention to detail, being aware of your surroundings. Yeah, I can definitely see where we're like, especially under these conditions.
The 21 students of Class 234 are allowed 2 hours sleep under their boats. Hell Week helps reveal those men who have the determination to overcome any obstacle and withstand adversity. There is a feeling in the teams for those who belong and those who don't. A man's peers must trust his commitment to the group.
Get up! Wake up! Get up! Get out of there! Let's go!
SEALs do not tolerate failure in themselves or others. 83 students started training in first phase. 15 days of training have reduced that number to 21. Training to become a SEAL might be the purest of survival ideals. There are no commercial endorsements. There is only the satisfaction of accomplishing a goal and the dream of going to war.
Get out of that surf zone. Let's go. It's calling you, ladies. Hurry up. Got to start the day off right. Got to go take a bath.
Let's go. Get up.
Got to go take a bath. Hurry up. Get down there. Hurry up. Hurry up.
The students lay in the surf without making a sound. Only their shaking from the cold reveals their condition. By now, surf torture is merely another obstacle. Nothing more, nothing less. Their dependence on each other and their trust in their instructors is enough to keep the class going. For Class 234, the long day is almost over.
2 minutes to get your boats and your paddles. If you don't make it in 2 minutes, you're gonna come back down here and lay in the water. Go.
Somebody says, why Hell Week? Why not Hell 3 days? Why not 7 days? Why 5 days? Is when you get to this point, nobody's gonna quit. They'll stay here and they'll die if we let them.
Pretty ready. Let's throw it over. 3 people. You're waiting for those handles as soon as he flips over the second time. Got it?
You sound like Marlboro Man, dude.
The short one. That's a loser race.
Coxons, come over here.
Hell, who'd you race? Yourselves?
Smurfs.
Get down, get down. Oh, what a pass. Right between his legs.
Now that it's Thursday, it's basically a safety factor. We don't want to put too much stress on them now and chance hurting them. So we're just kind of doing things to keep them preoccupied and keep them awake for the next 24 hours. They took a beating this week and numbers have dwindled, but overall they're doing very well. You know, we credit that to most of the staff taking care of them.
Cold. No, 57 is cold. 64 is surfable.
It just feels like you're euphoric.
Yeah.
Without sleep for 5 days, it's a lot more time for things to register.
All in bad shape. I'm just happy to be here before we get through this course. Love all these guys, they're a bunch of animals.
You couldn't ask for a better crew. What are you talking about? We got the best crew there's ever been. The best Smurf boat there's ever been by far.
To the traditionally, genetically deficient Smurfs, and here's to the new, genetically superior Smurfs.
Yeah! Every paddle stroking out there. Well, it's day 5, Friday right now. The show's never over.
Surviving in war is the basic instinct of every soldier.
Hurry up! Get down! Get down! Get your ass down! Hurry up! Hurry up!
Men can die from panic, indecision, or carelessness. At critical moments, they must overcome conditions and misery they never imagined. Every step of Hell Week is tried and tested by the SEALs who teach it. The teamwork required in a platoon demands it. To endure such hell and continue to perform the mission is the commitment each SEAL expects from himself and his teammates.
Here's the deal. Ashlock, I'm going to put you on the counter. If you can hang on for 30 seconds, we'll continue on with the next evolution.
Folks, I know where you go.
15 seconds shy. Falling on your boat. Let's go. This is how Buds goes. You guys are in your 5th day of Hell Week, right? See this group running right here? They're on the last leg of a 14-mile run. Buds doesn't end right here. It continues on. Listen up, kid. Outback surf zone. Dump boat. Got it?
Got a paddle for me?
Yes, sir.
The class is told to rig for surf passage. While the addition of the captain of Buds to the Smurfs crew is unusual, the class knows only that they must keep moving and continue to perform.
Good.
Good to go.
As suddenly as it began, Hell Week is over. As they receive congratulations from instructors, the students have accomplished an important goal on their road to becoming warriors. Now they will continue training wearing the brown t-shirts that symbolize their passing Hell Week. The instructors too are satisfied. They have shaped a nucleus for future SEAL teams and passed on the warrior tradition. But when this day is done, Bud's training will continue for another 24 weeks. The class will be medically examined twice during the next 24 hours. Roberts and Ashlock each finish Hell Week despite broken legs. They will be medically rolled out, leaving Class 234 with 19 students to carry on. No one in Class 234 can predict what lies ahead in the coming days and months. But on this winter day, the future can wait.
Decommission it, you understand?
For 21 young Bud students, the long day is finally over.
Right on. Hey, good job.
In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6-month-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUDS. BUDS is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner.
Covered up yet. Now it's the little. Continue out what you're doing. Be out here in a second.
The new atmosphere of Phase 2 is evident from the beginning. The instructors remain exacting, but their emphasis is no longer about challenging a student's commitment to be here. The post-Hell Week atmosphere of BUDS emphasizes teaching as well as physical training.
So let's see what happens.
How's your first days in second phase? Pretty good, pretty good. A lot of classroom, a lot of academic stuff, but minimal physical evolution, which is good, so giving our bodies a chance to heal.
For the first 2 weeks of second phase, Class 234 learns the basics of diving physics, diving medicine, and diving decompression tables for a written test that is the most demanding academic test in BUDS. Every student must pass this written test before the next stage of training, the preparation for Pool Week.
Ready service. Ready service. Ready bottom. Ready 25. Ready 25. Commence training.
The dive tower is a cylinder of water 50 feet deep, where the students are introduced to free swimming ascent, or FSA. For most of Class 234, this is their first extended experience underwater. Each student makes one FSA from 25 feet and one from 50 feet, after breathing air under pressure inside a diving belt. Breathing pressured air at 25 feet gives a person twice the volume of air in his lungs than normal. At 50 feet, close to 3 times the normal amount. FSA is an essential technique used if a SEAL must ditch his equipment underwater and surface safely. Instructors guide each student through each ascent, observing their comfort level in the water. As he goes to the surface, each student must continuously exhale, never exceeding the ascent speed of his own bubbles. To do so risks the expansion of the compressed air in his lungs, with the potential for a fatal result. Week 3 of Phase 2 is called Pool Competency Week. Students are tested on their different dive procedures in a series of timed evolutions. Everything from putting on their dive gear to checking over their swim buddies for twisted straps is done under a time limit. Their 2-hose, open-circuit twin-tank scuba equipment weighs nearly 72 pounds. Pool week evolutions are well-planned, choreographed situations occurring in 9 feet of water. Students must follow the various procedures precisely and demonstrate specific skills and comfort in the water or be dropped from training.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you are a winner, fall in on Mr. Pace.
Fall in 2 lines.
Pool week is usually what makes or breaks somebody in buds. You make it through pool week, wish you're not squared away. I mean, there really shouldn't be any more problems after that. It's definitely a butt kicker, but then you're gonna swallow a little bit of water, but I'm not nervous about it. I'm pretty confident, actually.
One thing never changes. At Buds, winning is everything.
Because there are losers in this world. It's no longer the PC generation here. Now, listen up. Everybody left face, except for you, the losers here. These are prisoners of war. These are dead guys, all right? Because they didn't do their job right. Everybody wave bye-bye to them.
Good exhalation. Turn the air off. Stow the regulator underneath the manifold.
The students learn every dive procedure step by step, in strict sequence. During a real operation, in cold water, following these procedures might save their lives.
Arm above your head. Upon reaching the surface, what do you say?
I feel fine.
That's all it is.
In the water.
Carelessness underwater equals death. When the students enter the pool to practice FSAs, attention to detail takes on a whole new meaning.
You misunderstood. You think we're supposed to turn your air on? You're supposed to be ready to dive when you come up here, right? So, you're ready to die? Is that it? Why don't you drop on down? Hey, Franzia, is this your swim buddy? Negative. Negative? Yeah, you were with them. Why don't you drop on down? You didn't have your air on either? What is wrong with you? Do you think it's probably pretty important to have your air on before you enter the water?
Take seats.
I kind of freaked out at first when they told us to take off the mask and the whole water being in your nostril and having it drip down your neck. You're like, but we just get used to it.
They're definitely beginners in the dynamics of diving. But like I said, this is the building blocks of combat diving. They learn the basics here.
Just keep talking. Say something.
Morgan is having trouble. He can't breathe through his mouth when his face mask is full of water.
Settle down. Okay, just relax. Okay? What's the problem?
The waterfall going down the back of my throat.
All right, now we're just going to keep practicing this until you get it. Just remember, you're on the surface. All you got to do is take it off. Don't freak out. Just relax. Try to relax. Go to your happy place. Okay?
You find a lot of guys never dove before. Sometimes it's the first time they've seen the ocean, much less a pool this size.
I want them to have you do.
You get some interesting things that happen down there, and guys quickly learn how little they like the water.
For Morgan, if his problems in the water continue, it will draw unwanted attention and place him under the instructor's microscope. It is not the kind of attention either Morgan or anyone else needs. It is said that water can make cowards of us all. The psychology of pool week works on everybody's mind. Many students who project confidence find themselves in a new situation. They won't have control underwater.
It's the first day of pool week. Today's dive is ditch and don, which is essentially broken down like this. Today they learn how to ditch their gear and don their gear and the correct procedures, which in turn will pretty much build them for success for pool week.
It's not really that difficult if you keep your wits about it, you know, one procedure at a time. Just keep them in order in your mind.
You live on a farm all your life and you get thrown into sucking regularly, you're gonna have problems. We do all this in 3 days.
Some classes everybody passes, and some classes we lose 20% through dive phase.
I checked too many times, bro.
What do you mean you check too many times?
Check my straps.
Hey, get him jocked up, straighten him up like his chest strap is going at an angle here, like that. Clean him up.
The other way.
All right, go get back in line.
Steven Morgan, he's had problems during our first two pool dives last week. Okay. Stayed right here, very uncomfortable during all water evolutions.
You know what you're doing, right? Check the toy.
Okay.
You know what you're doing, right, Morgan? Okay.
Perry, enter the water. Enter the water.
Morgan is the only student requiring a retest. Unknown to him or his instructors, Morgan has a physical problem. He can't prevent water from trickling down his throat without wearing a face mask. But Morgan is having problems following procedures as well. He is not demonstrating an ability to remain calm under stress. For Morgan, the performance clock is ticking.
I feel fine. There's a lot of different types of students out there that we have to deal with, and it's not all mental. Some of it's physical capabilities, and we just have to break through those barriers. Everybody's not ready to be a combat diver when they get here. That's our job, to make them combat divers.
Failure. Time 7:28. 7:28. Major.
The needs of the many are greater than the needs of the few. As Morgan is separated for further retesting, the class moves on to the next evolution.
If he fails that, then you take him to the 8.
Open circuit number 4 is nothing more than a continuation of open circuit number 3. The only difference is you're going to do it with a blacked out face mask.
In a real-world operation, the best plan changes when the first shot is fired. If his dive gear develops a problem on a night operation, a SEAL must know his way by feel.
The headache still there?
Yeah.
Bad?
Halfway through the evolution, Pool Week claims its first physical casualty. Lively's problem proves to be minor, but in dive phase, safety comes first.
I think it might be a little bit of a CO2, too much CO2 in the body system, causing a headache up here, up in the head.
Here?
Or it could be also a partial sinus squeeze, where the pressure as they go down, the pressure builds in their head, causing the air pocket in the sinus to squeeze a little bit, causing the blood to come out of the nose and everything else. You really can't tell until we get to an actual doctor and have him look at it as well.
So he's got a killer headache.
Everybody turn around, hang your toes.
Class 234's next evolution may be the toughest, most challenging one in second phase. The students must tread water for 5 minutes in 72 pounds of gear without using their hands. This requires great physical stamina. The enemy is panic. When a student feels he is drowning, the urge to use his hands or head for the side of the pool is overwhelming.
Keep your hands off the wall. Back up. Dunaway, back up.
Keep your hands off the wall.
I guess I just panicked a little. Kept my kicks too short and too fast instead of long strides. It's just getting your technique down, I guess.
Got that hands on water, all right?
It's a lot of weight and it's hard to tread water. Heavy.
You have a job to do. You do it the best of your ability. If a guy gets hurt, you take care of him. But if it's just a minor aches and pain, you're a little bit tired, hey, that's the nature of the beast.
You want to quit? Then get out there. Suck it up.
That's the hardest thing I've done yet. That's the first thing I've had any real difficulty with yet here at Bud.
Go, Rosie, kick it!
Treading water claims another casualty. Rosebro appears to pass out. At 17, he is the youngest member of the class, but he never quits, going under rather than heading for the side.
How about we start with a simple question? Who are you?
See Rosebro.
Rosebro's problem proves uneventful. The precautions taken are as much to test the readiness of Bud's emergency procedures and personnel as they are to protect Rosebro.
Lively open the ambulance.
97.
Bud's students are highly competitive. None of them like to fail. Every procedure underwater is part of a simple series of tasks in a stressful environment.
Be honest with me now. Did you put your hands in the water? Yes or no?
I had one hand that
yes,
went
sir.
under.
I didn't ask a question. Did your hands go underwater?
Story. One hand.
I mean, they did. Okay, then that's a failure, right?
Yes, sure.
So why are you giving me attitude, being all upset?
I'm not trying to assert.
Okay, well, you failed the evolution. If you cannot meet the standards, that means you failed, correct?
Yes, sure.
That's my job here, is to uphold the standards and make sure that you perform like you're supposed to. And if you don't, then what happens? You fail, right?
Yes, of course.
Beat it.
Gear exchange is the next evolution. It's all about working together under pressure.
I feel fine.
Among others, Rivera and Bischoff fail.
Well, we got frickin' cracked, don't we? That was a little smooth, wasn't it? Stand up.
On the skunk gutter. What happens is the uncomfortable guy just sits down there confused, and the real comfortable guy swims around, takes his fins off for him, takes his mask off for him, puts the life jacket on for him, basically just does all the work. And you can tell that if he was down there with somebody else that wasn't as experienced, he would definitely have problems. So the guy who's done all the work is going to definitely get a pass, and the guy who is confused and is not doing all the work is going to fail.
While others pass their retests, Morgan continues to be unsuccessful.
Just got to follow the procedures perfectly. Keep breathing.
What'd you do, Morgan?
He said I was holding on to the airpiece too much.
So basically, he was doing all the work while you were down there doing nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The instructors now suspect Morgan has a physical problem.
I think he has some type of problem where he cannot breathe with a mask off. He can't collapse his esophagus. He allows water down the back of his throat. That induces a lot of panic. You know, he's one of these typical guys who have had no experience in the water, and that coupled with his little problem, and right now the stress is mounting, so he's floundering.
I feel fine.
Hey, you don't do this here. You might do that in the YMCA, but not here. The other two.
It's by the numbers with Morgan. He gets no chances. Yeah, he's pretty much shot his silver bullet in my book. So when he comes back in the water, one slip up, if he allows his buddy to do all the work, you know, halfway through it, I'm gonna pull him. So I'd rather see him leave now than hurt himself or anyone else.
Okay, right away. Shake everything out. Get comfortable. Well, for me, I'm the proctor of this class, which means I do all the paperwork with them. I'm in every timed evolution with them. I'm basically their mother through training, through second phase. So I have a little more invested than the rest of the instructors with these students. So I don't like to see anybody really go away if we can get them through training.
Morgan's isolation and anxiety are increasing. He's falling behind, but can still control his own fate. As his problems mount, however, he is becoming more and more conspicuous to the instructors.
I feel fine. Time. 5 minutes, 25 seconds. Fail. On sequence. Pop his chest strap and his waist strap.
That's the thing about a class. You have the verbal and nonverbal pressures. Hey, when you start bringing pressure upon yourself and it starts affecting the class, hey, it affects you personally.
Hey, you get with your class. Hey, Morgan, go sit against the wall.
This student has failed the 4th time for ditch and dawn. He now has to go to academic review board where they'll look at his entire record and they'll decide whether to give him another try at gear exchange and let him move on, or whether he'll be dropped from training completely.
Instructor Barry asked me if the class had come early to the O course and dug out the crawl pit, and I told him that not that I had seen. So, and I told him I couldn't rightly answer that question because I wasn't looking in that direction, if at all that was done.
In BUD/S, there are no shortcuts to success.
Answer the question when it's asked to you.
You guys forming up?
Form it up.
Class 234 tries to create one on the O course, but they're caught. The instructors are not amused.
All right, listen up. Obviously, you guys are starting to take advantage of me and giving you guys breaks and stuff. Give you an extra 10 minutes for lunch, and what do? You come out here and you dig out your sand pits, you set the logs up. That's it's not gonna start happening. You guys are starting to get lackadaisical as a class, laughing and coking and joking with some of the instructors. That's unacceptable, all right? You guys got 2 minutes to hit the surf wet and sandy. Go. Go.
Move it!
Hurry up!
Move it!
Class 234 must now pay the price. But the instructors have a larger goal. They know the class needs to regain their focus if they are to pass one of the major milestones of second phase, the pool competency test.
How much time you got right now?
1 minute and 20 seconds.
Okay. Then the last guy comes across. Give me about 1 minute with the last 5.
Okay.
Last 5! Why don't you come over and join me? Nice try, Bischoff. You almost made it. Line it up. You know what you're doing. Double arm width apart. Spread it out. Begin.
Side jumpers. Morgan over there.
Let me demonstrate real quick.
Morgan returns to the class after his academic review board. He is out of chances. The instructors keep the pressure on.
Oh, Morgan, are you not very coordinated?
Hoo-yah, Instructor McHenry.
Hoo-yah, yes. Hoo-yah, no.
Hoo-yah, yes.
You're not very coordinated. Watch what I'm doing. Up, down. You see how they went out and then came back together?
Oh, yeah.
Up, down. Do them like that. Up. Up. Up.
Yeah, stand by.
Hey, gents, in all of these evolutions, it carries right over into pool week. It's attention to detail. All right? When I tell you how to do it, I'm going to tell you how to do it once. Do it right the first time. So pay attention to detail and you'll pass tomorrow. Yours, sir.
Moving.
Standing outside the office.
You're going to prepare for your
To pass pool comp, each student must demonstrate attention to detail while being harassed by the instructor. It is easier said than done.
They'll come up to you, grab you, spin you around a couple times, rip off your mask, rip out your regulator, turn your air off, and you have to basically your composure, turn on your air, find your regulator and put it back in, and check yourself, make sure all your straps are properly put on, sized up, and then you're done. And that's why we're here, is to get some action, have some fun, get a little beat up.
To simulate surf hits, the instructors tie knots in the students' air hoses that can't be untied. They want to see guys think and perform in unfamiliar situations.
When I was trying to do the knot, I was tugging on the hose. I couldn't get the knot out, so I couldn't get air to it. It was just, I was pulling it at the wrong stuff. It just probably tightened something down. If I would have pulled on the right one, it probably would have been pretty easy to get out.
Just trying to get the damn knots out, and just concentrating on that, and not really focusing on the big picture.
For many of the students, 10 seconds without air is an eternity. Less than 1 in 5 pass the first time.
Man, I'm running good today. 20%. 20% pass rate.
Did it surprise me? Yeah, a little. But, I mean, I failed before and come back, so.
Kolarov sustained several unintentional injuries during his test. He fights through them, but misses one small detail.
I did good, and towards the end I just was out of breath, and I forgot to put my stupid weight belt on and stow my straps, and it killed me. I failed for that.
Never checked your air, never checked your J valve, never did any dive suit check at all. So you missed 3 dive suit checks. Morgan, time was 15:15. Failure to complete sequence, ×3. Give him a chance, man. I'm giving him the chance. Call me the Candy Man, Santa Claus.
Morgan is such a great guy, great athlete. But right now, he's having a serious problem with the S and seal, you know? He's having a problem with the water. I don't know what's going to happen with him.
For the men who don't pass, the stakes are higher. Each failure brings them closer to being dropped from butts.
You've been breathing, you've been doing this. If you start thinking too much about it, just go by muscle memory.
If you run out of air, you run out of air. You don't have any reserve.
Source is interrupted. You have to check your straps. You have to do all of that.
Is it life threatening?
Bischoff, 19 minutes, 56 seconds, fail. The guy is panicked, confusion, has no clue what's going on. The guy's complete soup sandwich, period. That's exactly what he is.
Right when he entered the water, it was his second time around, so you know that he's going to have some problems. So we kept 2 men on him. I was one of them. We were watching, we gave him a surf hit, and he kind of seemed sort of panicky. We stayed close with him, and as soon as we took the regulator out of his mouth, you could see him gagging, kind of like struggling to hold his breath. I knew he was fighting to stay down there, and then he just decided, he planted both feet, he was bolting to the surface, he didn't want anything more to do with that. And so we brought him back down to the bottom, we made him do a proper FSA.
When Chira makes an improper FSA, it is a reminder that even in 9 feet of water, death is only a breath away.
Breathing air at depth and then holding it on the way to the surface is a one-way ride to the recompression chamber.
Just puke it. Puke it out. Sweet scum gutter.
Chira's sickness is a small price to pay for learning the importance of following correct procedures.
Holy smokes, that was scary.
Yeah, hey, thanks a lot.
You got it.
Yeah, ripped his oral hose off, trying to pull it back down.
Let's go beat him with something. Pass or fail? Fail.
You're going to have a 10-minute breathe time to make sure that he's all right and he didn't develop an AGE. And then we're going to place him back in line. He'll try it again tomorrow. We knew he was going to be pretty panicky, so right after he got his brief, I added one last thing, and that was if all else fails and he feels that the world is closing in on himself, that he needs to signal out of here, and the standby divers come over and give him the regulator. He was showing signs of panic. He planted his foot once, the other instructor placed his knee back down on the deck, and then he planted his foot again, and I sweeped his leg back as well. Finally, we gave him a 3rd stage hit, which basically he should be able to get it undone. He didn't even attempt to do that. He looked over at the standby diver and signaled the out of air signal, and we walked over, gave him the regulator, and he breathed all the way to the surface.
If you are consistent highlighting yourself, both with the instructors and the class, if you're a thorn in their side, it's like the human body. All of a sudden, the class will build around you, and then all of a sudden they'll squirt you out.
Everybody else take your right hand and start patting the guy next to you on the back saying, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You're going to pass. You guys are going to pass. It's okay.
Learn from the mistakes. Again, like you said, it's a new day. Hopefully yesterday was just a bad day. Take it from there.
As the first 4 trainees begin the retest, not every obstacle they encounter will be solvable. Instructors expect each man to make a minimum 10-second focused effort to work out of a tight spot. But the road to failure is paved with good intentions. In a swimming pool or in a dark, cold ocean, success and failure are separated by seconds.
I feel fine.
Grab the hose.
Geddes recommend fail.
Geddes is the class leader, but water is oblivious to rank. Reality underwater is relentlessly impartial. Ability is the tool for survival.
He was clean after that. Let Darman Scum Guard get out of the pool.
Pulling from just behind the mouthpiece. Never stop pulling on the horn. That's what you did every time.
Fish temperature, 48 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey, look, you got all the skills you need to pass this thing. All you need to do is relax and fight through all the problems. You're almost giving up, is what Senior and I were saying. You give up halfway through the problem. Oh, yeah, you know, I think it's time to come off my back. Well, it really isn't. That's why I kept on giving you so many. So take it on board, and if you get back in the pool, you'll pass.
Any questions?
Negative.
Ready to work?
Want to quit? Negative.
And in the water. Holly, have you gone yet? Have you gone with Instructor Calvin? Negative? All right.
Let's go back, ladies.
As retesting continues and more students pass, the pressure on those who remain behind mounts.
Hey, who's under that blanket?
Beach cough. Have you had him yet?
I think I'm dirty on you. Am I dirty on you?
Have you had Instructor Barry?
Negative.
Negative, you have not?
Negative.
All right, well, you get to get warm by getting in the water.
Come on, hurry up, B-Shot, get in the water.
I just feels, you know, just glad to have it out of the way.
And in the water.
Biscoff and Morgan are the two individuals that are having the major problem. They seem really apprehensive when under there. They go without air for more than a couple seconds and they start really getting uncomfortable, panic, confused. They don't know what to do under there. Their main problem is when we give them an exhalation knot, they fill out the air, but they end up breathing a little water in with it, which you just need to control and swallow. They seem to have a problem with that, and they usually end up starting to gag and then call to go to the surface. They're really uncomfortable down there. They can't control it. We're going to take them back. They're going to get into a good uniform. We'll form a second phase board, and then the director of training and a basic training officer will decide whether to let them continue with training, get 2 more tries on Monday, or if they need to maybe come back in a couple of years when they're a little more comfortable and mature.
Swim body lane!
Class 234 began Phase 2 with 29 students. By week 3, they are down to 27. Before this day is over, that number will drop again.
Go, get those tanks down.
As the rest of the class prepares for their first ocean dive, Morgan, Scott, and Bischoff are left behind for their final attempt to pass pool comp.
It is, it's hard to just let it go yet. Couple hours, I'll be feeling good.
I'm actually feeling good for some reason.
Holy shit.
I don't know. This kind of started happening since the end of second phase.
No room for negative thoughts, no room to mess up whatsoever. Today should go perfectly. Today should go exactly as planned.
Okay, we have 3 students that are being given actually their 5th and 6th try at pool competency today. They were unable to pass their first 4 tries, but the instructor staff decided that they're safe and competent enough to go ahead and give them 5 and 6. So we think that they can be trained to actually possibly become a competent diver.
Put it in the water. Into the water.
The time for talk is over. For these 3 men, the future will unfold in 9 feet of water. A lifetime in 20 minutes.
Into the water.
I was a deep sea construction diver before I came here, so I have 5 years pretty much of water experience. I had a hard time putting it all together because there was always something small, and it wasn't exactly being uncomfortable, it was just little things where I'm like, oh, I can't believe I just did that. All I can say is thank God that is over.
Corey, fish off, time.
21:17, male.
If they do not pass on their 5th or 6th try today, they will be taken to an academic review board, and the higher-ups will decide what happens to them.
Despite all his previous problems, Morgan rises to the challenge. His hard work and commitment and the effort of the instructors pay off.
Morgan, 1904, pass.
Bischoff's goal of becoming a SEAL now is in jeopardy.
All right, here's the deal, Petty Officer Bischoff. The recommendation to the board, to the commanding officer, is to roll you back. That should be good news. You're obviously too far back to continue with training with Class 234, but you've shown enough aptitude for us and desire and improvement that you can pass this the next time through. So you're going to start second phase with 235 from week 1, day 1.
Yes, sir.
During second phase, every evolution brings a new set of expectations. After a few familiarization dives in the pool, the class makes its first ocean dive in the Dragers. The class also begins to learn underwater navigation, an essential skill to the mission of all frogmen. As the class's diving skills increase, the instructors never cease devising evolutions designed to reinforce teamwork. Everything is done with a time limit. Urgency and efficiency are a characteristic of SEAL real-world operations. This exercise is called Student Soup. Every piece of gear available is thrown into the dip tank. It is another timed evolution designed to test and teach group unity.
Okay, let's go. What we'll look for throughout this evolution is the student that will mainly look for his gear, find it, maybe get his dive buddies if he wants, and we'll kind of wear him off in the corner and watch his class get hammered.
To be a warrior means fighting well as an individual. To be a soldier means fighting well in a team. To be a SEAL means doing both.
It all kind of builds on itself. What we'll do is we'll induce some stress on them and see how they react if they just fold under pressure.
This evolution combines the seemingly contradictory requirements of individual effort and teamwork.
I think that's everything that's in here.
Who's looking for a fin? 1 minute!
Team gear, your unit gear, then yourselves. You don't go hide in their locker room.
5, 6, down.
The worst tag any frogman could be labeled with by his peers is to be known as an individual and not a team player. Ruthman and Spinowitz will learn this lesson the hard way.
Don't we pay you to be a leader?
We want some cover.
So what's your excuse?
No excuses for cover.
You will face each other and put on your gear on your knees. Go do it.
Hurry up! Get your gear on!
Hey, Spinowitz, you and Mr. Rufin will not be last.
British Scud drop down. Get those weapons off, drop on down.
No, you two stay on your knees. You're all individuals.
Get your head up. 6 inches. Get them up, 6 inches.
Just put your feet down.
Go get Carl.
No big deal.
Car, he don't care. He's
Man. Oh, look at that. Turn around. As soon as I turn around, he puts his legs down. There you go.
A lot of people think that you'll just hammer the class just to hammer them, but that's not the way we do business. If you're screwing up, you need to have attention to detail. We'll straighten you up, and this class hasn't had to have that until today. They got a little 15-minute session of getting straightened up.
Bro, 1 minute! Get up there.
In the SEAL teams and at BUD/S, the needs of the few will never outweigh the needs of the many.
All right, here's the deal. You guys are going to be entering aft. You're going to follow the rudder down. You're going to get to the dunce cap, check out the screw, check out the main strut that supports the weight of the shaft. Follow the shaft up. It's going to be rubber coated.
The first time it's a little disorienting. I mean, it's intimidating. You hope they don't turn it on while you're down there. So we go into the ship, we hit the rudder first. The instructor points out where to place the mines to cause the most damage. He moves us on towards the propellers to the shaft, which hold the propeller up. And he says, place them on here, and he shows us how to counter-place them instead. When they blow, it'll blow against each other and cause just the strut to just crack in half.
Always there seems to be one more dive, one more training evolution. For Class 234, the relentless pace demands personal sacrifice, a rule every SEAL learns at BUD/S.
You're always in the water, and you're always tired, and you're always just in a bad mood, pretty much.
Getting up really early. I mean, some mornings we have muster by 4:30, 4:45, and then like last night, I didn't get in bed till 1. So you're getting 3, 4, 5 hours sleep a night max a lot of nights. And then it's not just that, but then you get up and you have to, okay, we have a 4-mile time to run, or no course, or 2 more dives today, and so where's you out?
MRE is it's supposed to be a meal ready to eat, but depending on your digestive system and the type of meal you get, it's either a meal ready to exit or a meal refusing to exit. Yeah, I'm eating beef stew, crackers, and hopefully I can trade out, get rid of this damn peanut butter. Stuff will stop you up quicker than anything else.
For Class 234, the long ordeal of becoming watermen is nearly over. Only one evolution remains. Inside their diving locker rooms, students have a small sanctuary to escape the instructor's scrutiny. Instructors respect the boundaries.
I've been missing breakfast every day for the past week and a half.
Students use their brief moments of rest to do what all BUD/S students do: eat, joke, complain, and try to stay warm.
Hey man, don't film the blanket. You'll get in trouble. Maybe. Oh, they won't know about it. So. Yes, I do have a nice full blanket in here.
I'm sick of being cold.
He's wearing a black beret.
Where's your blanket? I need to get one. I don't have one.
That's what I promised to make cookies and clean the house. And I promised to start doing the laundry and stuff.
And then you got someone like Danny making me look bad, because his wife comes over and tells Becky, "Oh, Danny's great. He's great. He cleans everything up. He does the dishes." Becky's like, "Oh, really?" "Yeah, he cooks, he cleans."
Doesn't quite have the accent that you were just putting on.
No sympathy here. Look, I got I showed her my little bruises, my little owies, stuff. She's like, "I don't care. You told me how tough you are. Suck it up."
The final training exercise, or FTX, is the culmination of everything learned in second phase. Students bite their Draeger mouthpieces tightly as a reminder that water will contaminate the rig if the mouthpiece comes loose.
Group 1, start your purge.
FTX dives, it's a final training exercise dives for second phase. They take all the skills that they learned in second phase on diving and try and incorporate them all together into actually hitting their target ship.
The FTX demands a level of precision that these students have never faced at BUD/S. It's as close to a combat dive as they'll get before they join an operational SEAL team. The members of Class 234 learn well. Each swim team successfully locates their target, performs the mission, then arrives safely and on time at their extraction point. Of the 29 men in Class 234 who began second phase, 26 will move on to Phase 3, their final step to graduating BUD/S. The class is unified, tired, but anxious to begin the final 10 weeks of their BUD/S training. Phase 3 will be the most dangerous phase yet. In war, there are no timeouts, no contrived popularity contests to decide life and death. This program is about the 83 young men of Class 234 and their 6 months-long struggle to become U.S. Navy SEALs in a training course called Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL Training, or BUD/S. BUD/S is far more than another reality television survivor contest. There is only one rule to remember. It pays to be a winner.
Okay, the line is hot.
There's really no transition between second and third phase. We did the 5.5 last Thursday, and then Friday morning we were in third phase. There's really no time to think about it.
Class 234 begins third phase tired but eager to train. Today, the emphasis is on weapon safety and proficiency with the M4 rifle. Safety is the rule. One mistake here can be deadly.
The job is very dangerous. Your magazine low. All right, is that working? Any instructor out here can recall numerous times where it's been life and death. We train very hard. We almost train harder than we would on deployment. We train how we fight. It's very serious, it's very realistic, and it is very dangerous. I've lost friends in training. It's a dangerous job. Very dangerous.
Qualifying to shoot accurately and safely under timed scenarios will include passing a timed weapons assembly test while identifying every moving part.
Are you lollipopping this thing?
Yes.
Okay. Lollipopping is when you take your front sight post and this is your target. You want to take it so it's right here and it looks like a lollipop with your front sight post is the stick and this is the head of the lollipop. Makes a better sight picture and you can compensate with your sights moving it up and down so that when you shoot, even though you're aiming here, your bullet will actually impact in the center of the target.
The philosophy in BUD/S is the training's never over. It's not over after you make it through first phase. Certainly not over after you make it through dive phase. When you get to third phase, a lot of your SEAL core training is just beginning. As far as, like I said, demolition tactics, land warfare.
You get a feel of seriousness real quick. Just the mood of the instructors and everybody around it. You know that you better lock it on and pay attention and know what the heck you're doing because it's dangerous stuff.
So what these guys are doing right now, we're on the first week of 10 right out here at Camp Pendleton, and this first week we're just concentrating on rifle work, the M4s, getting these guys proficient, getting them qualled up.
Target. Third phase instructors treat us a lot differently. It's better quality of life.
It's more relaxed, I think, but yet still professional. Still locked in because obviously safety is the most important thing in third phase out of any phase. I think we're treated a little bit more like people, a little bit closer to that goal. So that's definitely nice.
Good job.
Closer to the goal does not mean easier or less risk. It means the stakes get higher.
All right, so number 5, number 6, 4 seconds, 2 shots each. The problem we get in third phase is they start breaking down medically. Here we go.
Breaking down medically is everybody's fear. It can happen suddenly.
Step off the line.
Actually, I'll give you a whistle.
I think he just rolled his ankle, took a bad step coming down the mountain. It looked like he sprained his ankle really good. He got rolled back, and he'll probably join up with the next class once they hit third phase.
What archer you guys want to use? Big or small? Small.
Land warfare includes tactical shooting, the bread and butter of every SEAL platoon. Trainees must run past different stations, such as trash cans or window cutouts, which require different firing positions. Shooting targets at 200 yards, scores are a function of accuracy versus time. Fast is slow, slow is quick, quick is smooth.
We've had some guys who've had a problem in dive phase and they come to third phase and they shine. It's a different element, it's an entirely different training. Miss. So just because a student does well in dive phase doesn't mean he's going to cruise third phase by any means. Miss. Unsafe, let's move. Let's go.
Normally I'm, pretty good, but yeah, everyone has their good days and their bad days.
Another miss. Take your time. Squeeze off around. Miss. Weapon unsafe. What are you doing? We got blanks in your gun. It's a miss.
Lively neglects to check his sights before starting and is using the wrong sight aperture.
Let's go. Move. Miss. Hit. Time. Stop. 212. Lively.
That was horrendous. What got me frustrated was the fact that I didn't figure out I had the large aperture on until I got down to the last 3 targets.
Step over here, face down range, clear and safe.
There's 2 different sights. You got one for night, which is pretty large, obviously because you can't see as well at night, and you got a small pinhole for the daytime. And you had the large aperture on for the daytime.
Should have brought my glasses.
You're actually going to be way off. That's what Fox did too. Otherwise he would have been perfect, I think.
Miss.
Every SEAL operator can make mistakes. The key is to recognize and correct it quickly.
No wonder.
When Fox realizes his sights are set wrong, he adjusts without hesitation.
I've hunted all my life, and I'm pretty good with long-range rifles.
Hit.
I've shot with scopes, open sights.
Hit. That weapon on safe. Hit. Hit. Time stop. 109. Face down range, clear and safe.
Damn thing was on the large aperture.
Nice going. I'm being sarcastic, Fox.
How's this evolution for you?
It's pretty easy. It's fun. Wish I'd had something like this back home.
Tell me what your time was.
It was 129.
You were moving pretty good, like it was Kentucky time, Missouri time out there.
Yeah, pretty good. I'd have done a lot better if I'd had that aperture put down, but excuses are like.
You adjusted though, right?
Yeah, I did. I did adjust. And I hit every one of them after that.
Class 234 is now mastering the skills of shooting, but the targets are only paper or metal. The students know they remain apprentices in a combat profession.
So right when that shot goes off, you start squeezing it.
It's nice to actually touch guns now, and they treat us as men in this phase. Give them a little more responsibility.
You see the black specks?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is your left and your right on?
SEAL instructors do not let the class celebrate anything short of excellence. Chira qualifies after 2 failures, but is dropped down for not doing it right the first time.
Hey, Chira. Hey, it took you long enough.
Yeah.
All right, welcome to the club.
That guy helped you a lot, huh?
Extremely helpful, yes.
What was the problem, you think?
Chira, you are off the list. Chira!
Just technique.
Chira! I'm gonna pull you off by NQ. It's a no qual. And put you over on the E section. I can't believe it. Drop down.
Sharing hardships creates a bond that many envy and few will ever understand.
See, the only way you can tell me and Car apart right now?
He's wearing a jacket.
He's wearing, no, he's got a jacket on. But no, it's all camouflage. Y'all looks the same. That doesn't count. But he's a lefty. Yeah. Everybody, close your eyes real quick. Close your eyes
Class
real quick.
234 is now a band of brothers.
Who's who? You don't know, do you? Exactly.
What's up, Lively?
And the way we shoot our guns, I'm kind of like this.
That's what's cool about it, is that you can get this many people from different backgrounds, you know, come together, work as a team, and get along great.
CQD stands for Close Quarters Defense. It is a system that's been developed to respond to both shooting and non-shooting threats during naval special warfare missions. Slowly roll towards head flat, don't move.
CQD techniques demand discipline and total focus, a taste of the aggression and control combat requires.
Don't move. Do you have any weapons on you? No. Don't fight me, don't resist, and you're not going to get hurt. We want these guys to be the most dynamic and the most aggressive in the fight. You have to respond appropriately to the threat against you. If it is a shooting threat, you need to be pulling the trigger first. Towards your butt.
Get down! Get up! Get up! Get down! Get down!
After 2 days of classroom study, the students face their first CQD simulation.
You see a dude, you see a gun, get out! Get out! Get away from the gun! You guys gotta turn it up, all right? You gotta turn it up. That little, hey, get up. Hey, get out. He would have done exactly what you said, except you guys look weak, all right? So when you go, wait, get up. He was like, they ain't there, I'll go for it. All right, you see what I'm saying? You want to give him a no doubt in your mind by the way you present yourself, the confidence, the way you speak, the way you guys are in the room, that he does not want to mess with you.
I've never been in a gunfight before, where someone's shooting at you and your buddy are either shooting back, or if he's not shooting, you know, just trying to keep control of him. And it kind of brings it closer to home really quick about just how real it can get and how easily you or your friend could get shot if you screw up.
Indecision must be quickly replaced with the assertiveness needed in any combat action.
Bring him towards me. We want guys to be aggressive, dynamic warriors. And we're preparing these guys to go to war. But on the flip side, we want to develop the person, too, so that you succeed not only in battle, but that you succeed in your personal life. And anything you attempt to take on, you're going to be successful. In this. Let him go. You're on the wall.
Class 234 now moves to San Clemente Island. There are 3 weeks left until graduation.
We come out to San Clemente Island because it is so high risk. Everything, all the live fire evolutions, the demolition ranges, the water work, the sleep deprivation, the nights, the tired nights where their concentration has to be so dialed on to ensure, number one, their safety. They're not killing each other or blowing themselves up on the range or blowing us up, worse. So yes, the focus, the stress is all there, and we're going to cram it down their throats and see how they react.
You already inflate them? Yeah.
The original mission for SEALs was as underwater demolition team frogmen, clearing beaches of obstacles before an amphibious assault.
This, simply put, is a bomb. A 50-pound bomb. 25 pounds of C4 in each one of these green purses.
Visibility in the water is poor, but being comfortable underwater is now second nature for men who must focus on a dangerous task.
You're looking at getting washed in with the waves and getting washed back out, and you're trying to keep yourself there. It's a lot of work. You're really having to work those legs a lot with those fins, trying to keep there in your spot, and you have to kind of get used to not so much fighting against it. You have to try and work with it.
The class moves a safe distance away for detonation. Everything seems to be in place, but the results are unsatisfactory.
You guys were told how to do it right. You guys didn't do it.
The charge was supposed to go off in 14 minutes. They were told how to calculate it. The charge went off in a little over 18 minutes.
You guys to do it right, especially when we're dealing with demo.
We tell them to go ahead and make sure that once they do the calculations that they do a test burn.
We do not know
they didn't
when
do
exactly
that.
Thing's going to be going off, or you guys are not 100% sure when it's going off. Do you think that's something we might want to know?
That's just attention to detail.
I would think so.
Bottom line is they missed one of the procedures, a key procedure. I think it's safe to say that the three that were responsible here, that they'll remember this. All right, all three of you are going to be staying down here at Camp Stupid. You guys know where Camp Stupid is?
No, Chief.
You guys are gonna be living down there on the beach for the next few nights.
Had this been an actual combat scenario, SEALs could have died. The chief will use this opportunity to deliver a strong message on trust between officers and enlisted men.
You just get thrown into these situations, you have to focus on doing it right, or else you're going to get dropped, or you're going to hurt yourself or hurt your buddy.
Fino, you were told to do a test burn today. I think he was under the impression that it was done. Next time he gives someone the task of doing a test burn, you think he's going to trust them to do it? I hate micromanagers, and this is how we create them. That time fuse was almost 4 minutes off. The test burn was not done. As enlisted guys, we have to make sure the officers are able to trust us. And when they give us a job to do, we can already tell them it's been done. This is not how you create trusting officers. Is there any questions on this? Time for excuses and all that stuff? It's over.
Preparing to explode more ordnance, the class mood is somber. Attention to detail is the order of the day. Several students have come close to major safety violations. No one wants to draw more attention to themselves.
I just want to make sure we're tight. If you make a mistake here right now, it's gonna cost you either, at the very minimum, your career at Buds or your career in the teams, or it's gonna cost them their lives. So, it's not time to relax at all yet. Not even close.
The Bangor's more explosive, I believe. Sir?
Bangor's.
Yes, Bangor's more explosive. So let's just say it's going to be one big boom, if you want to get technical.
So the old UDT beach clearing, the underwater demolition we did today, kind of like wraps up the end of demo week. Kind of let it go out on a hoo-yah kind of thing.
One challenge of third phase is the relentless 7-day-a-week schedule. Meant to simulate the stress of combat, the students will sleep whenever and wherever they can.
It sucks. There is no sleep. Everyone, you get pretty tired, and every time you can try to take a cat nap, you squeeze one in. Even if it's just 5 minutes, you just sit down and close your eyes for 5 minutes. But you just gotta deal with it. Your body gets used to it, I suppose.
As long as I'm doing something, sleep deprivation doesn't really bother me all that much. We stop and watch things, listen to a brief.
Keep your mind.
I just get so tired.
Listen up to the commands.
I can't fight my eyes open anymore. And even though I stand up, I'll still start falling asleep. And I'll wake up in the middle of a pitch or a yaw to the one side or the other. I'm like, oh geez, here it goes. Yes, I did fall asleep. That was just not good. That was, completely unprofessional.
Stop what you're doing. Look at me. Get your back straight. Do not disrespect the instructor staff again like that, or your proctor. Are we clear?
Yes, Instructor Dale.
Okay, we get out of here.
Yeah, sure do.
Someone hold Russ's rifle. I got it. No, someone hold it. Hold his feet on your shoulders. Hey. Switch out.
The Ruck Hump is a grueling 10-mile run across the island.
Go, good job. We've got too far, go. Push it up.
Each man carries a rucksack loaded with sand weighing over 40 pounds. Everyone takes a turn at being wounded and must be carried as well. SEALs are trained never to leave a man behind.
Go. Go, carry that rookie. Come on, 3. Whole squad, stay together. Go fast, he's close, man. Push down. Go, come on, pull him up.
At the end of the hump, there is a surprise weigh-in. It is an integrity check.
What the hell'd you guys give me?
The class was told to make every pack, including the instructors, weigh between 40 to 50 pounds.
Woo! You guys gave me all 55 pounds of love.
Hooking the proctor up.
Thanks for hooking the proctor up, fellas.
Now the instructors wait to see if anyone cheated.
Oh no! Oh no! What? Back up! Hey, back up!
Potter is the first man discovered to have an underweight pack.
No. Now it's on there. The sandbags.
Yes, that thing teetering.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, Lively.
Lively's pack is found to be underweight as well.
Drop down with your partner over there. Take your rock.
It was too close to being. You tried extra hard, Lively, to get that thing.
You're good, son of. Oh, Justice.
When Justice is discovered to have a light pack also, the 3 trainees are separated from the class.
With the staff having anywhere between 55 and 60 pounds, you fellas at 40. It's not going to cut it, gentlemen. Push them out.
Yeah. Down. Down.
What were you told by your proctor? Get it right, Lively. I know what I put out. Seems like
it was a sandbag instructor.
Too Lively. Shut up. Seems like 22 other guys got it right.
After sailing through Bud's training, Lively walks the line once too often and loses.
Pounds minimum to 50 pounds. Put a sandbag and you're rocking the rock run tomorrow. There we go. Hey, how about you 3 recover?
The instructors are angry because Lively is a class favorite and now he is showing an attitude. Lively's infractions so close to the end of training will cost him dearly.
Here, guys. So guys look up to you, you've already been here. You're supposed to kind of almost, know the ropes. You're setting guys back. And you're irritating myself and the rest of the instructor staff. Because we're constantly having this doggone problem with the same people every single time.
You're supposed to graduate your discipline, right?
Integrity.
And you think every time we turn our back, you pull some crap like that, that's discipline? Is that going to happen in teams? It's the biggest thing to get you kicked out of here. Director training standing over there. It's our call. You can pass everything, that's fine. But if you don't have the integrity or the discipline to do the right thing when we're not watching, then you're useless to us. Now spotlight's back on you.
Lively, instructor, staff, and I agree that you and the other 2 guys, gonna get a sandbag, 60 pounds. You're gonna carry that thing around for 3 days, everywhere you go except for the surf zone. You think this is over in 2 weeks? You're just beginning. The likely event you graduate, Lively, and you put in 20 years, get used to being cold and tired and wet and miserable. Man, you're just beginning. It ain't over in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is just beginning. All right? Get out of here.
A Bud's tradition at San Clemente Island is a PT workout before every meal. Running up Frog Hill, the students carrying the extra weight show the pain and aggravation are adding up. Combat tactics are the core building blocks on which SEAL platoons operate. The most basic is the immediate action drill, or IAD.
Not dropping these anymore. No!
IADs are rehearsed movements, and in the crawl, walk, run philosophy of Buds, they are rehearsed over and over again until they are done right.
Doggone it, Spinowitz, what the hell?
It takes a while to catch on. You can't just tell them something and expect them to do it right the first time. So it's just constantly critiquing them, and they'll eventually get it.
Ceasefire!
If we were going live right now, these are people that would be having safety violations. Mr. Hu, you keep making mistakes. I'm going to suggest to the lieutenant that you don't even go live tomorrow. You understand?
Yes, Mr. Deal.
Because you're showing me you don't have the competency to do what you're supposed to be doing here.
Bell face! Bell face! Guys, what is so doggone hard? Move! Move! Why are you making it so damn difficult?
Why are you making it so difficult? If I'm not seeing somebody, I don't see when you out there. Why are you making it so difficult?
When the lights are turned out, weapons are going off, M60s are firing, explosions. It's chaos. One man takes the wrong step, next thing you know, you're shooting each other. It's scary business, and that's why everybody has to be tuned in.
Pull your head out.
This is what we don't want to see happen tomorrow up on the range.
That was ridiculous. You guys, if you drop
The exhausting
down
schedule
in
is
the
taking
wrong
its toll.
direction, make the
Attention
damn
to
effort.
safety is faltering.
Pick it up.
The class acts confused and scattered.
Would it help? So you know where downrange is if one of us were down there shooting at you guys, so you know which way to return fire. Would that help? Yeah. It would?
No.
The next day, the class reports to the range for live fire IAD.
Where's the magazine?
After 10 hours of practice the previous night, the mood is tense as the men load magazines, get online, and lock in.
I sound range. You guys are patrolling in the middle of the jungle. It's all quiet. All you hear is a few monkeys. And all of a sudden, contact!
Every time you pick up a weapon, that's game day. That's the day that you have to perform.
Stay on line. High point. Look left, look right.
If you're unsafe, we will get rid of you. There's no other way to do business here in the SEAL teams. And,
Here we go, get up
the
there.
guys know that. They see the graduation's 2 weeks away, but that's a long 2 weeks. And it can be a lot longer, depending on how they
Come on,
perform.
Mr. Ruffin, get that weapon ready.
There you go.
Look left, look right. Scan. Second sight picture.
As the drill proceeds, the hours of practice pay off. The 25 members of Class 234 work smoothly.
Good job. 2 good shots. Scan. Doggone it, don't be so damn quick to go unsafe.
Online.
But no matter how well it goes, there is always more to learn.
When you guys are doing this, you guys are doing your magazine changes? Don't be coming up on one arm so it's easier to get to that magazine. What are we doing with ourselves here?
Silhouette.
You're making yourself a better target, right? When you're going to do that, go ahead, stay down, lay that head down, and get that magazine out. But don't bring it up any higher. Everyone understand?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not good, Morgan. You don't want that to happen. There goes your whole load out.
Lively's problems continue. He makes another critical mistake when he runs short of ammunition during a drill. The instructors stop the evolution, and Lively is punished.
What did you tell Instructor Stearns?
I told Instructor Stearns I only had 7 magazines.
Okay. Those are the facts?
I got a small crash approach. It was one of those deals that I had to lug the heavy rucksack up here, so I left early. And in the meantime, I missed the handing out of mags.
Well, guess what, Lively? We got some time with you here. Chase the rabbits, begin.
The instructors do not care about Lively's excuses. With his integrity problem fresh in their minds, this incident provokes a strong reaction.
So you didn't think that was kind of important to let someone know that you don't have all your rounds, Lively? Lively.
Yes, sir, sir.
Touch your weapons, gentlemen.
Halfway down. So you don't think that's kind of important to let someone know that, hey, I don't have all my rounds I'm supposed to have?
Small crowd.
Yeah, it's important.
Responsible for you, Lively.
I am.
Am I responsible? Make sure you have all your rounds?
No, Sir Stearns. I am.
I'll whip. Chase the rabbits. The loadout was 9 magazines. And he decided to bring 7 and not tell anybody. So why is that important, Lively? Stop what you're doing. Look at me. Why is that important?
As far as, because we have to have it's a full loadout.
So what? So you guys go on patrol and you get to your target and you find out, hey, I only got 3 magazines. Because I only had 3 magazines. So I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm just going to go out with 3 magazines. right?
Yes.
Yes? Does that seem right to you?
That's definitely not right.
So do you think that you did the right thing?
I definitely did not do the right thing, instructor.
Lively, I guess he had some difficulties with certain evolutions. You could just see that the instructors were kind of pinging on him a little more than usual. Basically, you know, talked with him, you know, telling him, hey, you know, this is what they want to see. They want to see you perform under pressure. And I know what it was like to have instructors, you know, jump all over you. So I wanted to give him that perspective.
Lively is carrying the bad title of almost being the whipping boy, and the poor guy brings it on himself. Lively's got a personality that just brings pain onto himself. He's so high-vis. How can you not mistake a short, stocky, bald guy with an enormous head? It's like a guy in a bar that everybody wants to fight.
Things have come pretty easy so far. I think for the first time, I, you know, got a little pressure on me, and that's fine. Deal with it just fine, but just have to sweat it out. Keep doing what I'm doing, not making mistakes. If they want to get on my ass, that's fine, but I'm not going to give them I'm not going to give them any serious reasons to really get into me. So, I don't know, sir. Am I doing okay?
Doing great.
Thanks.
Are you losing weight on me? You look like you have flies crawling across your eyes. And I got Sally Struthers out here begging for UNICEF funds. Are you losing weight?
Yes.
Don't want to bump it up. We're just getting water. I thought you said if you're not ready.
What's that? You said you want to quit?
Negative, instructor deal.
You said you're scared.
No, instructor deal.
Yes, he talked to me. He said right now he's a little confused on the range.
Hey, Morgan said he'll quit with you.
No, he didn't. Instructor deal.
Lively is resupplied with magazines, and the class continues the IAD drills.
Yeah, everybody did really good. All that practice last night definitely paid off.
I think it went really well. We had really good teamwork. Pretty cool. Fun stuff. I think most of the people, it's probably what they joined up for. It's the shooting, the demolitions, the fun stuff, I guess.
Class 234 performs well, and the IAD drill is passed.
10 push-ups per item.
10 push-ups per item?
Should have said 5 push-ups per item.
Geary and Engineering are caught breaking the rules. Geary's nickname is the Reverend, earned because of his steadfast refusal to curse out loud. The Reverend will now pay in full for his sins. Yet he knows that Buds is a game of wits as well as honor, and it always pays to be a winner.
460 push-ups. All right. What about the cleaning?
That was my script, Chief. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, I know it's your script. There's no doubt about that. You're earning it. You might as well keep it.
All right.
Go get wet for your push-ups.
Roger that.
Where are you going to do the push-ups?
Right outside Chief's room.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. All right, stretch it out.
What happens after the push-ups?
Free and clear. We get to take our gear and, well, we still have a lot of cleaning to do tonight, so it'll be a late night. I had to get wet because I had candy in my locker, and we're supposed to have it in the fridge. So I broke a pretty big rule. If you break rules, you gotta be willing to pay the risk, you know? If it doesn't pay out. Ready? Yes. Want to do 50 more?
You guys could cheat, but is there a feeling that there's always someone over your shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, you get that being buds and the integrity issue all the time.
I don't think it's probably worth it to get caught cheating on it. They know they get caught, they're gonna get hammered.
4, 5. Plus, like, the Chief leaving us to do it on our own, that's a huge display of his faith in us that, you know, we're gonna do what we need to do, you know? We made a deal with him to earn our stuff back, and that's a big deal. I'd never cross Chief.
The last season is done and over with. I don't think they'll be doing that again.
All right, Turns, you got them. These are your parts.
All right, guys, here it is. The people who are doing flights are over here in the box. Mr. Pace, you two.
We get guys, we can beat them all day, all night. These guys just come out smiling and laughing. And that's the kind of attitude we're looking for.
Lost Star Helo. Put this on your back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what you're gonna do? You're gonna go up the hill. About every 20 yards, you're gonna go wop, 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 and continue on. All the way up the hill, whopping.
Frog Hill sucked. I hated Frog Hill. That thing starts out and it's about maybe 100, 150 yards of just a gentle incline. And then all of a sudden it takes off like almost straight up for about another 60 or 70 yards. By the time you get to it, I mean, you feel like your thighs are going to explode and halfway up the hill, and you just don't think you can make it, but you know, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing.
I told you to take off. 1, 2, take off. 8. What are you looking at?
Oh, it's up there. What's up?
The relationship of students and instructors is one of mutual respect. Lugging a 65-pound pallet up Frog Hill while pretending to be an airplane won't dampen the spirit of the class, still keyed up from their successful IAD.
Hey, you rock! Land!
The instructors know the class is performing well. Flights up Frog Hill are a tradition, but they also serve the big picture.
Before you run out!
Besides tradition, what is this for?
Range violations today.
Sound up!
You guys do everything from calling a clear and safe weapon with the magazine still in the weapon, banging down the weapon on the range, almost sweeping individuals, missing gear items on the swim, missing swimless, muzzle discipline, range violations.
Caller, Star Hilo, request permission to land. Star Hilo, we had a pilot go in the drink. Go get him. Yeah. Hey, you don't need to spin around anymore. Just go get him. Go get. He fell in the drink.
He fell in the drink, really. You got a pilot eject out in the
Only 1 week separates Class 234 from Bud's graduation. This week is comprised of final exams, where the students must demonstrate all the many skills they have learned.
Exercise the stupidity out of you. Everybody feel better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bud's training reaches the final hurdle. Class 234 is ready to carry out a nighttime, live-fire, full-mission profile attack against a simulated enemy base.
The class is doing well. They're in the hardest part of it right now. They're going into the beach or into weapons tactics.
These guys are under a lot of pressure, and sometimes they're making mistakes. They're afraid to make a move, some of them. We don't want that. We don't want people that are so afraid to make a move. We want to try and instill a little bit more confidence in them to make a lot of decisions on their feet, and those decisions are going to be encouraged, and that's what we want guys to be able to do.
Practicing for the attack takes place in daylight, where firing patterns and movements can be adjusted. The difference in the students' demeanor and their composure is obvious to everyone. The practice goes well, and the night attack commences. The exercise consists of an attack on a mock enemy communications position. Safety is the key.
You learn that you control trust these guys, and you don't have to worry about them at all. It's great to work with guys like that.
The class must successfully demonstrate proper crossfire techniques, seizure and search of the camp, and finally, its destruction.
Demo Team 1, search the deal. Search Team 2. Search Team 2. Search that building. That satellite. Demo Team 2. Demo Team 2. Demo Team 2. Search the weaving.
You got to have 360-degree awareness. I mean, you got all these other guys around you. All of them have guns. You have to watch out for them, and you have to make sure that they're watching out for you, and they're watching out for everybody else. You're not just slinging bullets everywhere. It's a controlled environment.
Search the police. That's security.
As the battle rages, another campaign for San Clemente Island hangs in the balance. After performing the mission, the class must withdraw to its extraction point. The 25 students of Class 234 make their last run into the grinder as trainees. Of the 83 men who began Class 234 6 months earlier, 17 original students, along with 8 roll-ins, will graduate.
I remember 231 coming back from the island with their sleeves rolled up, kind of strutting around, confidently, and just to be at that point now is just, it's amazing.
A few times you've asked me during training about seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. I can actually say today I see the end of the tunnel, and it feels good.
Graduating Buds is only the end of the beginning to a career in the teams. The trust, the teamwork, the commitment Class 234 discovered in Buds training will be carried forth by each man wherever he goes in life.
Post the colors.
Mr. Geddes is awesome. He's great. He's a great leader. I just have a lot of respect for Mr. Geddes. He's taken a lot of crap and he's stuck to his guns, and he's awesome.
It's good and it's bad. I mean, it's good because we're all going on to our teams, but then again, we got to leave the guys we've been working with for the past, 7.5 months. Guys who are our band of brothers.
You have to be prepared to sacrifice everything, whether it's a girlfriend, whether it's a job. I mean, I've given up so much to be here.
Been LPO, got to keep you for another class. Yes, sir. Would you volunteer? I know you would.
I figure if I just perform well, that would pretty much take care of being a leader. It's kind of like leading from the front. I was performing well because I really wanted to. And in turn, it just helped me to be a better leader.
I don't feel different because of my age. I feel different because of what I've been through. I think everyone probably feels a little bit different. They feel a little more confident in themselves. They know that they're capable of just about anything.
18? Did we make you quit? You're too young to train.
Perhaps the graduation is sweetest for Rivera. After failing 2 previous attempts at Buds, he is named Honor Man for Class 234.
I think Rivera is outstanding. He's a great student. He's receptive. He performs his duties top-notch.
We call him Mom. Rivera takes care of the class. He's the one that lays down the law and keeps everybody on the straight and narrow.
To work our community. He makes everything look effortless. Rivera's someone you should aspire to want to be like.
Congratulate you, Petty Officer Rivera, and welcome you and all Class 234 to the teams. Booyah, well done.
Captain Rupert, Admiral Olson, Captain Bowen, instructor staff, I say thank you. Distinguished guests, families and friends, you all must know I couldn't have done it without Class 234. Thank you.
No one can predict what the future may hold, but every Buds graduate knows the only easy day in SEAL training is yesterday.
We're graduating Buds. We're not SEALs, but what we're doing is we're given the opportunity to try out for this elite fraternity. And that in itself is an honor.
I feel like I'm a lot closer to my goal. It's still out there. It's one of those things that it never stops. There's always a constant pushing to be the best that there is.
We good?
Sometimes I really didn't want the cameras to be there.
Pre-Hell Week, we were like, oh, here come the cameras. Oh, damn it, we're going to get beat again.
You got used to it. I'd say maybe it's like a pro baseball player or football player or something like that. I mean, like with the big crowd or something, you just get used to it and you focus on what the job that needs to get done.
If you're asking me, did the cameras motivate me? That they did, but probably not in the way that you would think. So.